Hello. Taking a bit to capture my guy, but hopefully, there it goes. Ugh. How's everybody in chat doing? If there's anybody in chat, I might. This is Thursday today. Okay. Because I'm like Friday, I'm probably not gonna start stream at a normal time again, but I probably have more energy. But Saturday should be our saving grace. Hello. Ugh. How are y'all doing today? I'm here to have some dang fun. We're gonna have fun. We're all having fun. I'm gonna catch all of the Pokemon. We're gonna have fun. I was thinking about how I wanted to edit up this series for YouTube, and I think I'm gonna do sort of a mashup of like stream and oh, I thought that was pink for a second. I actually like flipped out in my all the Pokemon look shiny to me, I swear. Whenever I see a Pokemon, I'm like, oh, that's a shiny one. Um, for the for YouTube's, I'm thinking I'm going to I'm gonna have like so this is what we like. I'll have a script. Where I'll be like, so, Scarlet and Violet, the Great Adventure. We start doing it like this, and then cut to like the first thing. It's like, oh, first thing we have to do is like pick our starters, and it's like have my voice sort of narrate what the plan is, and then uh move along with like using the stream so that or something like that. I'm not quite sure yet. I haven't really been thinking too much about how I'm gonna edit this. I would love if this glare, like this shine, was just not directly in my eye. That'd be really nice. Part of me wants to try and catch this belly bolt, but I don't want to. Actually, can I try something? So what we doing in the Mons of Poke? I'm probably gonna end up just beating all the gym leaders because, like, I can't get the one last Pokemon I want for my goddamn team without beating all of the gym leaders. So I might just defeat all the gym leaders. But first, because we've accessed climbing and they said that the crater isn't allowed to be accessed, I'm gonna go try and access the crater. Okay, he's become brain dead. What the fuck is that? Is that Garchomp? I'm sorry. I don't think that's how Garchomp works. But they didn't see that we could do this. Is this cheating? Are we exploiting? Has people done this yet? Can I go in? I've made it to the crater of Paldea. Oh. Yeah, this is probably more of like a cave than anything. This is probably not like you can go into the crater. It's probably you really gotta go through those doors. Oh, there's a Magna Zone up here. Oh. God, you gotta calm down for 2 seconds. We'll put Helios in the front. Can I... Can I engage in a rousing battle? Can I fight you, please? What if I just do this? No? Well, fuck you too, buddy. This is actually kind of sick. Snowboarding down. Come down and fight me, you coward! Alright. So I'm gonna go do probably the school for a bit. Maybe get 2 classes done, and then we'll take on some gym leaders. Because apparently I'm not allowed to get 4-star raids until I beat all the gyms. Which is really annoying. Considering that's literally the only thing I want to do right now, is get 4-star raids. Bing, bing, bing. Okay. Let's do... Oh, we never... Or we can do more of those ones that we've already done. Damn, there's a lot of bullshit that we can do. Let's go to art class, I guess. Don't tell me there's, like... Because we did 3 classes and then a midterm. Don't tell me there's, like, 3 more classes and then a final exam. Like, that is unnecessary long amount of time. Greetings, I am Hassel. I'll be teaching this art class. The pleasure is all mine. Now, let me be candid for a moment. I imagine that many of you will forget all that you learned in this class once you graduate. After all, you don't need even a basic understanding of artwork, much less a refined appreciation for beauty, for most exams or jobs. So my class is a waste of time for you then? I think not. At least, I certainly hope it isn't. I think for a moment, all of you, what is beauty anyway? What makes something beautiful? It's the eye of the beholder. Interesting. Thank you, Masu. Oh, I don't mean to suggest that's a correct answer to my query. The important thing is you all take time to think about it. Think about why we might find beauty in flowers blooming on the side of the road, for example. Question why the sky is a different shade of blue than the ocean, or why the leaves change color. Ponder the windmills of Artisan, and how they move. Contemplate the chilling bite of the waters of Cascafra. I'm sure you'll find every little detail to live of your lives will be more vivid, more impactful, if you just take a moment to stop and think. Oh my god, this guy talks so much. And I am certain that if you stop and truly appreciate the little beauties of this world, it will help you pull through the days where your studies have you exhausted, or when work has dampened your spirit. Do pardon me for waxing philosophical. You don't need to understand all of that now. To put it simply, it is true that one doesn't need art to survive, but it certainly makes surviving much more enjoyable. True. It is my hope that this class will add a little bit of color to your lives. That's all for today. Next time, we'll try more hands-on approach to appreciating beauty. I'm like, I can't read like that if he's gonna talk for fucking ever. Like, brother, it's already nighttime. I didn't mean to hit biology. I wish I knew about these more beforehand. Because I would have done them more spread out, but... C'est la vie. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, again. In our previous class, we discussed what beauty is, which might have been a little bit boring to you. So today, I thought I would mix things up a little and pique your interest in art. Allow me to introduce our special guest. This is Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for today. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terastallize for us. Is that something he can just do for himself, or... I'm pretty sure you gotta do that. As some of you already know, a Pokemon can terastallize if you use a Terra Orb. Normally, Professor Gibble would be a Dragon type, but by isn't he also Ground, or is he just Dragon? By terastallizing it is successful to change its type. Also, Garchomp was flying, and he's called the Land Shark Pokemon. So, class, what type do these lovely glistening flowers above Professor Gibble's head represents? Grass type. Excellent, Masu. Full marks for you. Full marks for... Oh, hey, Penny's here. These beautiful flowers bloom above Professor Gibble's head to show that it has now become a grass type. The shape of the Terra Jewel above a Pokemon's head depends on the Pokemon's Terra type. To summarize, if an opponent's Pokemon terastallizes during battle, observe a Pokemon's Terra Jewel closely to see which type it has become, and choose effective moves accordingly. It is my sincere hope that today's lecture will help you all achieve beautiful victories. The terastallize phenomenon is indeed a fascinating and deep subject to discuss. That is for class today. That is it for today, class. Thank you, Professor Gibble, for your help. Hey! Professor Gibble is the best professor, honestly. He keeps it short and simple. State art. I'm wondering if that means Hassel will be like Dragon type. Because I'm pretty sure he's also part of the Elite Four. Do you think the Elite Four will involve the Titans? Because Dragon was one of the Titans. The other girl that we saw reminded me of Flying, potentially, and that is also one of the bosses, the Titans. Hello, class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. I've been told that my previous lecture about the terastallized phenomenon was very well received. Thank you all for your kind words. In fact, Mrs. Dendra specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. So I have decided that today we will take another look at how a Pokemon can terastallize. And of course, here is Professor Gibble to help us. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terastallize for us. Is it going to be a different terastallized? Now, what do you have here? Last class we saw grass type terastallizing, but this time we have something of a different shape. Observe a Terra Jewel resembling a snowflake. Its dendritic shape is stunning to behold. It's a little chilly standing so close to it. So class, what Terra type do you imagine this jewel might represent? Ice type. Excellent, Masu. Full marks for you. The reason there's a snowflake shining above Professor Gibble's head is simple. It is now an ice type. And because Professor Gibble is currently at the ice type, ice moves would not be very effective against it. Keep in mind, usually they would deal quadruple damage to Gibble. Yeah, because he's ground and dragon. Now there's some trivia about the snowflakes. While snowflakes come in different shapes and sizes, most are classified as a hexagon. Just think of it, snowflakes fall from the sky, taking similar shape without anyone saying it. Saying it, they must. Do you not feel the great mystery of nature, the beautiful enigma we live in? Ah, this is a bit of a tangent, but Mr. Jock's glasses are also hexagons, aren't they? I almost forgot to mention that you can change a Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery located in Medali. Though, I must say, the cook there is a little prickly. You'll need to get her on her good side if you want to help her. If you want her help. Medali. Now prepare for the next class because it's your midterm examination. I thought that was an endgame thing is what everybody was saying to me. Okay, we'll do the midterm. And then I might go to Medali to see. It's probably can't do it yet, though. I do hope that you're all ready because it's time for your midterm exam. Focus to do your best. And begin. What is the name of the gemstone that glows over a Pokemon's head when it terrestrializes? A Terajewel? When the answer to question 1 is in the shape of a flower, what does it represent? In the shape of a flower? That'd be grass type. What shape are most snowflakes classified as? A hexagon? Where is the eatery Medali? What makes something beautiful? I assume there's no correct answer. Would be how. Time's up, and that is it for today. Tests pencil down, please. Anyway, good work, everyone. Check your results at the front desk. Five out of 5. Okay, I actually thought I might have gotten one wrong. To be honest. Okay. Let me quickly go to Medali, see if we can do it, but I can't imagine we can yet. Also, I'm pretty sure, so we have 2 more gym leaders left, I'm pretty sure. And I think that's Ice and Psychic left. No, Ice, Psychic, Bug left, right? Ice, Psychic, Bug, yeah. And then I guess we'll do that. I guess we'll take on the Ice one, the Psychic one, and the Bug one last. For today. I'm trying to remember where Medali is. Okay, yeah. So it's in the place where we saw the normal gym. I'll go take on, maybe finish up biology, potentially. Bakugan are my favorite fidget toys. I just spin them on my desk. And they make such satisfying little plastic sounds. Alright. Let's go to the eatery. If I can find it. Wasn't it somewhere over here? Yeah. It's right next to it. Hey, you're the student who beat Larry. That was some fine battling. You hear something, kid? I'll let you in on a special dish I only make for my favorite customizers. One that changes Pokemon's Terra type. It contains special ingredients called Terra Shards and mitts on them. Come let me know. Which Pokemon are you looking to feed it to? Oh, so you can. Why were people telling me you can't? Until endgame. So you can. I guess you just have to complete that class, maybe? Because I can get Terra Shards from Terra Raids right now. Makes me want to go look at Terra Raids right now, just in case we happen to run into a level 4 one. Not saying that the information I've been given is wrong, but a lot of people don't know what else. A lot of people don't know what's going on, so you never know until you check for yourself. So I'll go look at a handful of these raids just to see if I can get 4 stars. And who knows, maybe doing that Titan unlocked 4 stars for me. Like I said, I don't know everything, and so does everybody else. Not everybody knows everything. Only Game 8 knows facts, exactly. I've looked it up on Game 8, and they don't know what they're... They don't really have the information on it. It's not that they don't know it. They just haven't... Nobody knows how to answer my specific question that I'm asking, which is... How the fuck and where the fuck? Who, how, and what the fuck? Oh. I think we... Okay, I don't think they reset since last time. Okay. I might change the date to reset them. I also need to make sure how to learn how to evolve Goober. Okay, we're gonna go do biology, I think. See how many classes biology has left. And then we'll go do something else. Like maybe challenging the psychic type gym. Hello, hello! Hope everybody's ready to learn some new things today. You all did really great on your midterm exam. Thank you for answering my little question at the end, too. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. Alright, you're now heading into the last half of our class together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokemon. Evolution, yep, evolution. Today we're going to be learning about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. As your Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they've leveled up enough, their appearance changes, and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Say it with me if you already know. To cancel evolutions, you press the B button. That's right, everyone, B for the best answer. The button you want when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. If you press this button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as the Everstone to keep it from evolving, and keep in mind that the requirements for Pokemon evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon, so some may evolve by having a certain item, such as a Firestone or Thunderstone, used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilape is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that... Brother. Oops, sorry, looks like we're out of time. Guess it's the end of class. You mash them all. Valid, I guess. I always get worried because I hit B a lot of the times to just, like, skip text boxes, so I'll, like, evolve and I'll hit B to skip the text box. I'm like, oh, fuck. I hope I didn't cancel the evolution, and then I don't. Hello, hello! Hope everybody's ready to learn something new, some new things today. But before we get going, do you all remember the final question for our midterm exam? Did Director Cavill find out about it somehow? And Director Cavill found out about it somehow, and I got yelled at. Whoops. Apparently, he could tell I was hiding something from just looking at me. He must have noticed all the color flush right out of my face. Speaking of the color, today I'm going to teach you about the colors that pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have slightly different colorations or patterning on their body based on their gender or individual differences. In very rare cases, a Pokemon may have a wildly different coloration compared to the others of the same species. We all call these specimens shiny Pokemon. It is quite rare to cross paths with one. Does anyone here know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? 1 in 4,000? I mean, it's more. It's 1 in 4,800 something. It's like 870 or something. Wow, that's right. You may have the making of a Pokemon Master, Masu. Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised from different languages are a special case. There's a higher than average chance that the shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs, but we haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. I've also heard rumors of a charm that increases the likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. Whoops, that's the bell. That's all for today. Thank you for paying attention. Yo, what's up, Angel? How's everyone? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Work was annoying, but we survive and we get paid. We make those monies. Okay. So I can't do any more here. Yeah. We'll leave that for now. I guess I'll go challenge the Psychic Gym next. I'm gonna challenge the Psychic Gym and the Ice Gym, and before the last gym, I'm gonna go see if there's any more Terra raids open up. I'm like basically at the end of the game, but I really don't want to have it like be over. I want to have so much more to do. I do want to check these Terra raids just to see if there's anything around. I mean, I don't know how interested you guys would be in me like capturing all the Pokemon and stuff and trying to complete the decks, but I wouldn't mind streaming that a bit. The 2-star raid. And I want to see this one. I don't know if any of you guys would be interested in watching shiny hunts, but also look at that, guys. They have the Gen 1 sprites on the wall as art. That's super fun. Oh, and they have them on the ground too. That's super cute. So yeah, maybe we'll do some shiny hunting on stream. I'll get back into playing Minecraft too, and we'll definitely get back into doing Skyrim, so it's not all Pokemon, but this game is so much fun. I'm this close, like, fucking so close to just buying Violet. And, so I could do, like, a Nuzlocke and stuff on it. Oh, hey, I was just in your class. Hello, Masu. How goes your treasure hunt? Figure out what you're hunting for yet? I have no idea. No, I do know what I'm hunting for. The frickin' mice. Haha, I get it. Director Cavill doesn't like questions with easy answers, does he? Many students choose to make the gym circuit a part of their treasure hunt. It's no easy feat, but even making the attempt is a worthwhile experience. That's why I was waiting here, to make sure you know your homeroom teacher's got your back. Brother! Lucky egg. That's crazy. This should be handy for your treasure hunt. Hope you'll keep working on your Pokedex too, since I did make the app after all. That's all for me. Just do your best and keep out of danger, okay? Welcome to Alfornata Gym. Great, now in order to face the gym leader Tulip, you'll need to pass the gym test. Here at the Alfornata Gym, that means working up a sweat with a special kind of exercise. I'm talking about the emotional spectrum practice created by Tulip here, of course. Complete it and you can pass the test. The woman wearing the black tracksuit is in the practice area will explain the rules to you. Just turn left after leaving the gym, and you'll find the practice area right next door. Now, get out there and have fun. This seems like a cult. Is this a cult? It seems like one of those, like, aerobics thing, or a cult. Oh, hey, I know you. Osu, welcome, new kid. This is where we do emotional spectrum practice. Why is your battle studies teacher here at a Pokemon gym working as an instructor, you ask? Well, I've been friends with the gym leader here, Tulip, since we were kids. We decided to have a Pokemon battle with a special rule. The loser has to do what the winner says, so we battled and, well... Look, never mind what happens. Point is, this is a chance to both get a workout and help my friend when I don't have classes. The rule of emotional spectrum practice, or ESP for short, are simple. I'll show you a certain move, and all you do is copy it. Ready for this gym test? To get this gym test started? I hope your body and mind are ready for the challenge. Yes. Great. Let's get to exercising. Show me an eruption of emotions. Okay. Helios is out here too. Oh, this is... Okay. I don't know if I'm doing this right. It's saying okay, so I assume. I assume I'm doing this right. You probably lost her to her because she's a fighting, or a psychic type, and you're a fighting type person. That was awesome. I can't stop grinning after witnessing such a perfect power of expression. That's enough of a warm-up. Now let's put those muscles to work with a Pokemon battle. You gotta keep moving. This is no ordinary battle. This is a workout. Do you have to beat up everybody here? 43, okay. Pretty comparable. Hypnosis, brother. Someone pointed this out to me, and it is really weird. Why do they have sleeping animations for Pokemon in this game outside of battle, but not in battle? Come on. She lowered my special defense, though. She lowered my special defense by 2 stages and then attacked me with a physical move. Or at least a physical affecting move. Come on, Helios, you can wake up. Nice. We'll stay in. one shot. Yep. That Gothorita was just a little bit thick. Easy clap. Yeah, you better cry, child. We beat up your monsters. Great, I can hear the Pokemon and your muscles screaming with delight. I see you're getting tired, but you gotta hang in there. It's time to start the second half. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya. Why does it pause the timer when I do it? I guess if you do it wrong, I don't know. I'm also thinking of potentially doing a run of this game in a different language to see if the whole different language thing gives you different language mons. So that I can go grind some dittos for peeps. I just need a friend to trade in real life to do that because I don't have online for 2 profiles. Finished! That was perfect. I almost lost track of who was teaching who. Don't give up yet. It's time for another battle. Hold out against all that lactic acid. My goal is to grow strong and build muscles. Any tips? My man out here wanting to lift. Sheesh. He's got 3 Pokemon. This gym battle might actually, like, be a decent gym. Power gym. I think we saved 2 of, like, the later gyms for the last, which works out. Indeedy. Switch. I'm gonna switch to Goober, because I'm pretty sure Indeedee's normal type. I don't know, I have the sinking suspicion. Calm Mind, that's okay. And he's Calm Mind again. The guy got greedy. Goober KO's here. Medicham. Switch to Pollineer. The quick claw on a Pollineer, I don't even know if that mattered. I love Armarouge's armor so much, it's so cool. A lot of people have been talking about Mega Man recently, and talking about how Armarouge kind of looks like a Mega Man character, and that just makes me want to rewatch Mega Man Battle Network so bad. I think I might at some point after Bakugan. Good work. You made it all the way through the ESP exercise. You passed the test, no doubt about it. Congratulations. But you're not done yet. Sprint over to the lobby staff on the double. You have to report your passing grade to formally finish the gym test. Okay, Flare asks a question. How do I stay so cool and awesome and keep all the good looks? I fake it. I fake it in plastic surgery. How's it going, Potato? You're stinky. Don't you dare call me stinky. I see you've completed the ESP exercise, Amasu. Congratulations, you passed the gym test. You've now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Are you ready to challenge Gym Leader Tulip, the bewitching beautician? Yes. Very well. Allow me to show you to the battle court. Aw, shit. Here we go again. So this might actually be a fight. I suppose you're right. Okay, I'll get moving here on my end. I'll get things moving here on my end. Let's keep the tagline simple. Natural beauty. The order, the new eyeshadow color too. And order the new eyeshadow color too, would you? Thank you, you're a doll. Gotta run now, chat with you later. Hello there. I'm Tulip, the gym leader here. Though, I must tell you that being a makeup artist is my main line of work. Dendra had nothing but praise of you. She said you totally slayed out there. Must I say, you're a cute challenger, Masu. Ma'am, I am a child. I'm sure that ESP exercise made you all the more beautiful. Doesn't that make you happy? You keep your Pokemon beautiful and clean as well. And I see that you have quite the aesthetic sense. Appearance is equally important for both people and Pokemon. Makeup is like magic. Anyone who uses it to change their appearance, allow me to put my skills to use to make your cute little Pokemon even more beautiful. One-shot everything. I don't know if we will be able to one-shot everything. That's... I can't remember what it... Can't remember how to pronounce that name. You're quite good at base test makeup. The Magicon, what should we use on you? She wants to base test my magic. Fargaraf? I can't remember how to pronounce that. I think this thing might actually be normal type. So Snarl might be good. Actually, maybe Torch Song would have been better. Well, we lowered special attack, which is probably going to be using a special attack move. Crunch, never mind, physical. We'll Torch Song. Or... No, we'll Torch Song here. She sets up a Reflect. Okay, or that's her physical moves, okay. Flamethrower should KO. We get the KO. Helios! Show them what we're made of. Will-O-Wisp? I think we're alright for now. Wants to learn Hex? Hex is pretty good. I think I'm alright though for now. Send out Espartha? Do I know what this is? Have I seen this yet? Oh yeah, the bird. Okay. I'm like, I don't know what that is. Or I guess this is super effective on it. Oh, it's using Shadow Ball. Do we eat one? Oh, we do. Okay. We get the special defense drop. But I'm pretty sure this should KO. Stab +1. I should have thought that the Roadrunner looking ass thing would have been faster than me. Sends out Gardevoir. We outsped the Giraffe Rig. I don't know if we're outspeeding the Gardevoir. Gardevoir's very psychic. I'm gonna switch to Apollinaire. I'm gonna try my best to do this without healing items, but we'll see. This is also just a showdown I want to see. Psychic. Yeah, I don't think Apollinaire would have outsped because I'm pretty sure, or I don't think Helios would have outsped because I'm pretty sure he's faster than Apollinaire. Lower special defense. Let's go, baby! That confirms the KO next turn. Apollinaire put in that work, baby! Let's go. The Reflect wore off. Florges, it's gonna change into a Psychic type. You're just as hard to get rid of as Caked On Mascara. I see, I need to have a good makeup remover. Is this your last Pokemon? Oh wow, we already went through 3 Pokemon. Sheesh. You know what, if you're gonna terrastalize, so will Apollinaire. Come here, my little Florges. It's time for a makeover. You'll become a new you. I thought that she was gonna use the 2 Metachan that she had with her, but I guess those are her managers or something, I don't know. No wonder a battle studies teacher lost to this woman. She's literally carrying her counters. Oh, we lived on 1? Because he didn't want me to feel sad? Our special attack failed, that's sad. I didn't think it was gonna... Oh, I should have stayed Fire-type. I'm stupid, because we would have resisted Moonblast. Lower special defense? Okay. Let's see. What do I want to do here? I'll send a Minty. I want to try and not use healing items, but I might. It's not illegal. I just want to see if I can win. Moonblast shouldn't do too much, yeah. Now we have Seed Sower. See, this is why I feel like I would not be good at competitive, because I keep forgetting. I only think about the stab boost. You know, low. Ah, of course. I'm like, no drops, no drops. Why you gotta make my special attack drop each time? Energy Ball. I don't know if we live another one. Yeah. Minty and Apollinaire didn't outspeed. But I'm pretty sure we're faster. Yeah, so Helios might outspeed. I don't think a Helios is surviving a Moonblast, though. Okay, Helios outspeeds, gets the Shadow Ball off. Ooh, almost KO'd. My bewitching beauty methods will cleanse you right down to the depths of your pores. Psychic. I don't think we're living a Psychic. Yeah, we have like 20 HP. Now here's the question. Does Loaf survive any of these? Because I think Loaf could kill here. Loaf just needs to live. Loaf just needs to do what he was born to do, or what she was born to do. This is 60, this is 80. So we'll do Poison Jab, I think. Can Loaf survive one Psychic? Come on, Loaf, you're thick as fuck. I know this is super effective. Let's go, baby! Special defense fell, that's okay. And we hit the poison jab, this should KO. Let's go, and it's a crit. Let's go, Loaf. GG, no re, okay. And Goober levels up. Your strength has a magic to it that cannot be washed away. Loaf is kind of the sleeper carry of this run. I lost the battle, and your beauty rivals even my own. I can't believe it. You are quite splendid. Yes, truly amazing. Perhaps I should take you under my wing before you make your big break elsewhere. But I suppose I need to work on myself a little more first before I run off doing such a thing. You've earned my gym badge. Allow me to strike one of the best poses to give it to you. Congratulations, Masu. Nice tree pose. With 6 gym badges, Pokemon up to level 50 will be easier to catch and will listen to your commands you give them. If you train hard, you'll be able to use this move in a perfect way. Psychic, that's pretty good. I should see if anyone can learn that. Don't go uploading the selfie we just took to social media, okay? Oh, rough. I kind of already did that. I think my makeup has run a little with all the moving and sweating it did in our battle. I need to fix it fast before my next appointment. My schedule is absolutely packed, you know. Farewell, then. You did splendidly today. Goodbye, ma'am. Loaf is actually... I want a Clodsire plush so bad. I want a Tandemaus / Mousehold and a Clodsire plush. Greetings once more, Masu. I was watching your battle with the gym leader from the sidelines. I must say, I thought it was simply excellent. All marks, gold star, extra credit, even. Hardly had you sent out Skeledirge before you launched into your strategy. That unrelenting offensive, that flurry of attacks. What an efficient way to corner your opponent. And what artfully trained Pokemon. Such a brilliant palette of moves. Oh, I do beg your pardon. I didn't mean to let my emotions run amok like that. In summary, I simply wanted to say that you seem to have gotten a lot stronger. And I must admit, I'm eager for you to gather all the gym badges. As a member of the Elite Four, I await the day you come to face me with great anticipation. Oh, but one thing. Don't let your studies fall by the wayside. Be sure to come to the academy. Now then. Now and then. Cool. Okay, I actually want to test something. Again, not saying people are necessarily wrong, but I like to test things. I want to see if 4-star raids spawn now because I have 6 badges. Because before we had 5. And sometimes people don't like it when you fucking, they don't like odd numbers. They like even numbers. So we'll reset the time to reset our stuff. Breed some Rockruffs with special abilities to get the Twilight form. Do you want one at one point? Yeah. You don't gotta worry too much about it, but I mean, if you're gonna breed them, yeah, I might as well take one. Do you have one already, or do you need it? Because I'm pretty sure one of the Rockruffs that are static for the Terrasilize actually spawn with own tempo. Okay. Okay, let's go look around, see what's around. Even though I feel like a cutscene's gonna happen when I walk out of here. You have one already? Nice. Okay. For some reason I thought Nemona was gonna appear. I mean, that's not a horrible guess of what might happen. Okay. Let's go quickly run around, look at some Terrasilize raids. Look at the parakeet mons. It's a 3-star. Ice Curlia. Ice Curlia Mocha Latte. My Terra Orb is all charged. Cool. Spent some time yesterday looking for it. Nice too. The Sinistea being so small, I'm like constantly making sure that I don't miss it. Like, miss a shiny. Because God, I would be so sad if I missed the Sinistea shiny. Especially if it was the authentic Sinistea. That's super rare. I do enjoy being able to climb over things now. Okay, 2-star. Okay, let's go over here and see if there's any. And then if not, we have 2 more gyms to take on. I'll either just challenge it with 4 Pokemon, or I'll get a surrogate Mousehold. But I'll probably just challenge the gyms without it. 3-star Dragon type or Fire type Dratini. That's kind of cool. I feel like this might be the Diglett. Yeah, it's the Diglett. I don't know what level my Pokemon should be for the Elite Four, but I'll probably maybe get them to level 50. 3-star Water type Survivor. There's a lot more 3-stars. Did I check this Ice one yet? I don't think I did. A lot more 3-stars. Haven't seen any 4-stars yet. So it is most likely that you can only get 4 stars after beating all the gyms, which is really, really lame. Gotta keep my eye out for shinies. Because apparently everyone's finding shinies except for me. Ice-type Lechonk. Two-star. Okay. Dragon-type Chansey. Three stars, so a lot more 3 stars. But I feel like I wasn't running in. Ooh, there's a spike there. I was running into a lot of 3 stars like off stream, so I'm like, this is sort of like, oh, maybe this is increasing the 3-star rate. But I was already running into a lot of 3 stars. There's one of these. We do need to look for these things too. Dark type Poniard. Oh yeah, I wanted to check as well. I wanted to check in my bag. We got the TM for Psychic. Or wait, no. Check summary. Psychic. Yes. Over Psyshock. His Mystical Fire and Lava Plume. I feel like running Flamethrower right now would be better. Okay. 3-star Flaffy. Honestly, the more 3 stars I run into make me think, oh, a 4-star is definitely somewhere. Like, they definitely spawn now. How's it going, T? Palisand. I'll look at like a couple more and then I'll just fight the gyms. Cry. Going good. That's good. I complain that like, oh, I'll have to fight the gyms without my like my decked out mouse Pokemon, but honestly the mouse probably wasn't gonna do anything until the Elite Four because he doesn't even learn the move I want to use until like 50. So if that, I don't know. Like, it's like the last thing it learns. So. An Ice-type Toxel. A lot of food, took a nap, just had some warm, hard cider. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just go challenge the gyms now. I feel like this Ice-type gym leader is gonna be in the 50s. We'll save the other stuff. We'll save the mouse getting for the Team Star and the Elite Four. I'll beat the Elite Four or Team Star before I like beat the Elite Four and stuff. Like, I'm gonna do everything else, but... Oh, let me heal up. I feel like the Ice-type gym might be the highest level one, which is surprising. I didn't really mean to save it for, like, the very end, basically, but... I feel like we just like, basically went the way to go. We had 2 very easy gyms, and now we have, like, one gym that was, like, pretty easy still, and then now this gym. It's probably not going to be that hard, because we have a whole team that handles ice types for the most part. Hey, I heard the good news. Congratulations. Congrats on gym badge number 6. Not even a 10th of the trainers who take on the gym challenge get this far, you know? But I'm not surprised that you made it. I just knew there was a reason you caught my eye. Thanks. Oh, please. I should be the one thanking you. Anyway, I bet you could use a little warm-up before to take on the gym. Warm up before you take on the gym, huh? Come on, you know the drill by now. Okay, cool. Why only 5 Pokemon? Because I only have 5 Pokemon right now because I want to get Tandemaus or Mousehold, but I want my Mousehold to have its hidden ability, and apparently I can't get its hidden ability unless I find a 3-star or higher raid, and Mousehold only spawns in 4-star raids, and apparently the only way to get 4-star raids is by beating 8 gyms. And so I need to beat 8 gyms to get 4-star raids. Hopefully I don't have to beat the Elite Four, or I will cry live on stream, like actually genuinely cry tears of sadness. It's not going to be funny, it's not going to be cute, it's just going to be my snot running down my teary face. Because I just want these damn mice with Technician. Tachan, I don't know what that means. Here's our battle court for today. Okay, right, Always important to check what environment your Pokemon will be battling in. The battlefield can have these teeny effects on your Pokemon's balance and stuff, you know? Anyway, sorry I sort of dragged you out here, but a little pre-gym warm-up should do you good. Now come on, Mossy, let's have us a fruitful battle. A rock type. Show me the battle skills that got you 6 badges. It's at 42, so now we're actually fighting things that are kind of what we're dealing with. I think we'll go Loaf. He might have a ground type move. Have I seen Dunsparce's evolution already? I have. I've seen Dunsparce. Brother, you're toxic. You know what, just for that. I'm gonna set up 2 layers of toxic spikes just for that, Nemona. That's if I can see by the time I'm done. Crunch. Get poison pointed, idiot. Damn. Okay, well we got 2 layers of spikes and 1 layer of spikes. 2 layers of T-spikes, 1 layers of spikes. My thoughts on Dunsparce? It's kind of lame. It's kind of just Dunsparce, but longer. I think the only reason I think it's lame is because there's so many really hype fan-made ones that I've seen. Personally, I was expecting some major glow up for Dunsparce, and it's kind of just, what if Dunsparce but more? Which I guess is like Dunsparce's whole thing. Yeah, okay, thank you. That stung, but you're not the only one who can hit hard when it counts. Speed felt. Dunsparce squared, exactly. It's definitely not an Annihilate. That's for sure. If we don't hit Bulldoze, you still die to poison, so send out Sliggoo. I guess we'll send an Apollonier. We can't send in Minty, and why would we? We could send in Goober, but then we would just be doing 2 dragon types against each other. I mean, Dragon Ice, but... Get poisoned, nerd. We'll do Psychic. And the Quick Claw procs. Nice. We eat that. Okay. Didn't eat that as much as I thought we would, but we ate that. Yeah, we'll Psychic again. Pawmot? No, that's fine, because that's the fighting type. I'm pretty sure. Dude, Pawmi could have had such a cool line. I mean, like, this Pokemon doesn't look bad, but it just doesn't look cool. It could have looked so cool. Still fast, I guess. I wanted something like Gorochu when I heard Fighting Electric Pikachu clone. I think it'll look cool in the anime, though. I'm getting snow blindness right now. Meowscarada, Grass Dark. I guess Goober would be the best switch in right now. Trading attacks on the brink of winning or losing gives me chills. Let's see who gets the win. It's hurt by some spikes. And then Ice Fang. Here comes the fun part. Time to make this Terra Orb shine. I really love the Pokemon that I named Goober, like Frigibax. I love its like line so far. It's just a Spinosaurus basically. It's so cool. I love more dinosaur-esque Pokemon. Get ready, this move's gonna hit with the force of all my training. Oh, I was gonna say, and we eat it, but we did not. I think that move always crits, because it's crit all the times we've been hit by it. Unless it just has a high chance to crit and we've been unlucky. But Goober carry. I knew I was right to believe in you. That's an L for me. Man, you've gotten so good. I think that should be enough of a warm-up. You and your Pokemon should all be set now. Here, take these as thanks for battle. There's just 2 gyms remaining. Then all that'll be left is to try out to be a champion. Give it your all. Give it all you got. Now, let's get you back to that gym lobby. You recently watched all the MonsterVerse movies? I've actually been meaning... there must be something in the air. Because I've been wanting to watch a lot of the MonsterVerse movies. I've been seeing a lot of King Kong stuff, and, like, and I've just been wanting to watch, like, Godzilla movies and stuff. I don't know. I think they're on Netflix, at least for me. So I kind of been wanting to watch those, too. That's hilarious. Welcome to Glaciado Gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Great. Now, in order to face gym leader Grusha, you'll need to pass the test. Here at Glaciado Gym, that means you're gonna do a snow slope run. Ride a Pokemon down the designated course and try to reach the goal within the time limit. To start your test, just head out of the gym and go to the slope to your left. We will fill you in on the details there. Now, get out there and have fun. Yoink. They said on the left. Or is it up here? Are you the person I need to talk to? Yeah. Hey there, I've been waiting for you. This is where the slope run starts. Your task is to ride a Pokemon all the way down this course. It's like a slippery, slidey nature trail. Reach the finish line within the target time, and you'll have passed the test. I don't know why I'm putting just there. So, ready to attempt the gym test by taking on the snow slope run? I'm ready to go. Let's get this started. Then, enjoy the Winter Wonderland on your way down. Oh, hey. We're covered in snow. Go, go, go. Oh, wow, we're actually, like, sliding. Hard turn, hard turn. Boop. This is like skiing. Come on. Come on, go, go, go. Congratulations on completing the run. That was some of the best sliding I've ever seen. Almost like Grusha in his prime. Again. Oh, you obviously passed the gym test with flying colors. Go let the receptionist know. Alright, let's go heal first. I'm pretty sure we need to heal. Fun fact about that little challenge there. Apparently, they create an instance of your Pokemon in that run. Probably because it's the snow texture on it, but it also has a chance that your ride Pokemon can just be shiny for some reason. And someone posted an image of their Miraidon being shiny, which was kind of interesting. Don't know if it's true. Great show on the slopes, Masu. You finished the snow slope run, no problem. And you know what that means. You've cleared the gym test. Way to go. You've earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Do you want to face the Sub-Zero Shredder himself? Gym Leader Grusha? Yes. Very well. Allow me to show you to the battle court. Oh, I'm cracking all my fingers. Yeah! Baby. Mwah! Look at this little ball. There you are. I'm freezing. I take it you're a challenger? My name's Grusha. I'm a snowboarder, used to be a pro, actually. Now I'm a gym leader. I saw you on the slopes. Your skills. Yeah, they were pretty cool. But don't let that get to your head. Winter mountains are dangerous. They can throw your life right off course, easy as that. Same thing with Pokemon battles, really. It's always the most dangerous when you're just starting to get the hang of things. Today's not a great day to face me, you know. You're better off giving up. You sure you want to battle me? Yeah? Still trying to act cool, huh? That's too bad. Well, this is my job now, so don't take what I'm about to do personally. I feel like they bring this tutorial to lure you into a false sense of security. Get ready to feel the icy bite of reality. So I assume this guy got injured snowboarding and now he can't do it anymore? Frostmoth? Oh, Helios! Don't say I didn't warn you. Not my fault if you get overwhelmed. Okay, high 40s, maybe a 50 for his highest mon. We're gonna Torch Song, because that will most likely one-shot. And we're gonna get +1. Helios might sweep this gym. We'll see. I think he might have a Frigibax, if I'm making predictions. Beartic. Keeping current Pokemon. Beartic's grown on me as a Pokemon. I wasn't a big fan of it, but I kind of like it more. It is my favorite animal, but I've just never been a big fan of Beartic. Cetitan. Cetitan's, I think, ice water, if not just ice. Or ice dragon. I'm pretty sure it might be ice water. I don't know. No, it must... What type is it? Because we have one. Oh, it's just pure ice. That's crazy, actually. Flamethrower. +1 stab flamethrower. Eats it. Burn, though? No, liquidation. It's not stab. It's going to do quite a bit. You know what? I'm going to do Torch Song to... to raise my special attack again. Now, who's going to be your not ice type? Uber leveled up. Altaria! That's really interesting. You're not just talk, I see, but there's still one false step from a steep fall. You're still one false step from a steep fall. Altaria! That's a really neat choice. Too bad I'm gonna flamethrower it. Battles are like mountains in winter. The situation can change in a heartbeat. I really love that they have Pokemon that aren't originally their base typing as a gym leader, and then they terrestrialize it. It just adds so much, like, variety to their gyms, even if it's not that much of an added challenge. Altaria is a fantastic Mon, but I imagine it being Ice-type doesn't really help it at all. It might, like, what does it learn? Blizzard? Like, what Ice types does a Ice-type move to? My Ice Beam, I guess? Probably? I don't know, it's dead now. It's Ghost-type. I could have terrestrialized to sweep that, but I didn't even need to. Probably the highest level gym we've fought, and has been the easiest fight, just because of the Pokemon we have. You melted straight through my ice. That burning passion you have. You strive for the future, no matter what challenges you face. Just like how I used to be. Oh, never mind. I should give you your gym badge. Huh? You want a photo together? To commemorate your win? Come on, that's so uncool. I don't usually do that sort of thing, but... Okay, fine. Special occasion. Aw. Cute. With 7 gym badges, you should be able to catch Pokemon up to level 55 more easily. They'll actually listen to you too, which is nice. Oh, and before I forget, you should take this too. Ice Spinner. The user covers its feet with thin ice and twirls around, slamming into the target. The move's spinning motion will destroy the terrain. So it's like a rapid spin, but instead of entry hazards, it's terrain. That's really cool. God, competitive will be so much fun to watch this season. Should be a lot more useful than some silly photo of you and me. Feel free to stop by again. If you don't mind the cold, that is. I love that little baby. If Sea Titan evolved into something cooler, I would have used it, I think. Sea Titan's cool. Sea Turtle is super cute, but just not for me. Hey, Rika here at your service. These gyms really aren't giving you much trouble, are they? Rika! Huh? Oh right, you two haven't met yet, have you? This young man is Masu. He's so good with Pokemon, even La Primera's taken an interest in him. Oh wow. But I think that the Pokemon on Team Poppy are really strong too. Like, really strong. Which one of you is stronger, do you think? Well, I'm one of the Elite Four, so I'm more amazing. Now aren't you just adorable? I know it's hard to believe that this little one is indeed one of the Elite Four. Yes, I am. I hope to get to show you my Pokemon soon, mister. So hurry up and come to the Pokemon League. It's where the, pinnacle... It's where the pinnacle of Pokemon paddling happens. See you there. Hey, wait up! Well, you keep up the good work. You heard the kid. She's waiting for you. Wait up, Poppy. Don't leave your pal Rika behind. Interesting. I have more new classes available to take. Yeah, let's go do some classes. Let's go do like 2 more classes. At least get to like the next test in them. We probably can do the final exams for some of them, maybe. You can't super exactly predict what will show up. Yeah, for sure. I kind of wish that they had more like better AI maybe, and like didn't just Terastallize right off the bat if it wasn't gonna like help them, because being a dragon type would have probably been better against Helios, and being an ice type automatically just made them lose, basically. So it would have been cool if they had a little bit more AI, but I understand what they're trying to go for. It's the ice type gym. They're not using anything but ice types, so they're gonna make it an ice type, you know? Biology 6. Yes. So it's not the final exam. Hello, I hope everybody is ready to learn something new today. Next time we meet, it'll be our final exam. That means today is actually our last class. And the topic for this class will be Pokemon forms. You just think of forms as shapes or appearances that Pokemon have. There's also a phenomenon called form change, which a Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Sizzlizar, for example, which we regularly ride on as transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. First is its basic form, when it walks on all four legs. Second is battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. And finally, there's ride form, where it inflates its throat sac and tail so we can ride on its back. Though we can use something you're all carrying with you now as even a better example. Yep, I'm talking about your phones. Some smartphones are inhabited by creatures, by a certain Pokemon. Does anyone know what Pokemon I'm referring to? You're referring to Rotom, Heracross. You're a regular expert on Pokemon and technology, aren't you, Masu? The Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom. It does all sorts of things to help you out. A Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change forms do so simply by holding an item or by having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms. It can change between when given certain nectars. Pokemon may have even changed type to learn different moves when they change forms. Form changes are different from evolution in that the Pokemon can return to its original form, unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change. Their special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between forms. There's a lot to dig into the form change phenomenon, as you see. We can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? Bit of a stretch, but I'll be happy to see you all enjoy your time at the Academy to the fullest and change form into a new version of yourself. Or something like that, anyway. Oh, and I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on regions, a Pokemon came from. Don't change like other forms when they're an innate... Whoops, here's the bell. It's Pikachu! Yeah, it's like, what Pokemon is in... What Pokemon's in my phone? Lopunny? I mean Rotom? Okay, we can do the biology final. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Hello, hello, everybody. Today's our final exam. It will cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you can all do fine. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. So how many of the following 4 methods make it easier to catch Pokemon? Inflicting paralysis and surprising it from behind, I believe, are the ways. Feeding it a berry does nothing, and using a... because we can't feed berries to Pokemon, and using a Pokédoll does not work, so 2. True or false? You can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. You can only get new Pokemon by catching them yourself or trading them with other trainers. I mean, there's gift Pokemon. But does that count as trading with other trainers? Only way to get new Pokemon. This is a really weird question, because evolution could also be counted as a new Pokemon, or, as they said, trading forms. So I'll say true, but it might also be false. That's a really weird question. If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone, will using an item that induces evolution, such as a Firestone, cause it to evolve? Fuck, I don't know. Probably not. Oh, eggs too. Fuck. Yeah. I don't think it will. It might, though. I actually don't know. What is the probability? 1 in 4,000. True or false? The Pokemon known as Oricorio has 3 forms. It has... Does it have 3 forms? I think it has 4, right? It has Fire, Electric, Psychic, and Fairy. Yeah, that's 4. Because of the islands. Do you have anything you would like to say about my class? I'm still getting used to being a teacher thing, so I had fun as your teacher. Keep teaching, you can do it. Okay, time's up. Whether you like it or not, hope everyone enjoyed tackling those questions. I snuck a little bonus question in there right at the end again. Shh, it's our little secret. Don't tell the director. I'll grade these right away. I hope you all look forward to seeing how you did. It has 3 forms and another one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has 4 forms. You must get 3 to pass and 4 questions to pass the midterm. 4 to 5 questions correctly. Okay. Asked us to give you rewards for people who passed. Oh, it didn't give us fucking dick. I was expecting something actually, like, interesting. I guess we'll do battle studies for a bit. Actually, I don't really even... Do we care anymore? Do we care if we're only getting EXP candies? I mean, they're fun, but, like, do we care? You all gave everything you had on the midterm exams. We'll resume our regular class today, so keep up with the energy in the second half of the term. Have you all been using the R button to set out your Pokemon? If you do, your Pokemon will run off into the direction you're facing. It's a super useful tech to let your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you. And also, that's not all. If there's a wild Pokemon near there, you can send out your Pokemon to start battling each other. I'm just going to skip through these, honestly. Auto battles, giving them commands, gain EXP points, regular battles. Remember, Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves if they level up from an auto battle. Also, if Pokemon lose an auto battle, it'll come back. Small amount of HP left to heal it up. Yeah, I don't have any questions. That wasn't even one where I got to answer a question. Do we care about education? Exactly. I thought doing like I thought they were gonna give us something cool. I don't know. Maybe I'm just stupid for thinking that. But I'm like, oh, they're probably gonna give us like something fun, like a cool held item or something. Apparently not. But we do get to... We can talk to the teachers. Can I use this to use the map? Oh, nice. Okay. Let's go talk to the director, because the director's been wanting to talk to us for fucking ever. Ah, Master Masu. How kind of you to stop by. I must say, I'm pleased to see you on school grounds again. Travel and adventure certainly have their place, but it does one good to attend class as well, no? No. Speaking of which, there's something I would very much like to ask you. I understand you have joined a variety of classes during your time here at the Academy, but if I may ask, which of our faculty members have made the most favorable impression on you? Miss Dendra. Oh, Miss Dendra from Battle Class, you say? Yes, she is a fine teacher. A most upbeat and cheerful woman. We are truly blessed to have so many wonderful teachers and staff at Narenja Academy. I firmly believe that our faculty is second to none in their commitment to our students' outgoing education and well-being. Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts, Master Masu. Is that gonna be it? Or do you have anything else to say? Cool. Let's go make sure we talk to all the people we can talk to become closer to them. We have the art room, and we have the schoolyard. All those years of school. And for what? A headache. Okay, where's Miss Dendra at? Ah, there she is. Oh, Sunu, kid. Have you come out here to the schoolyard for some training? Yes. Ah, I knew I could see a fighting spirit burning behind those eyes of yours. Why don't we get a bit of running together here, to get to know each other a little better? Ready? Let's go. This brings back horrible memories of running club in middle school. You ran 3 laps around the schoolyard with Miss Dendra. Phew, that really worked up a nice sweat. You've got a good pair of legs on you, new kid. A good bout of training sure does make a body hungry, doesn't it? I'll let you have one of my homemade sandwiches as a way of saying thank you for running with me today. Feed those muscles. Everybody's obsession with sandwiches these days. Miss Dendra's sandwich was dry and had an odd smell. The taste left much to be desired. How was it? I hope it was tasty. Yeah, tasty. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you for that. I'm athletic and all, but I don't know the first thing about making good food. As your honest reaction just reminded me. Well, see you later. Enjoy your sore muscles tomorrow. Can I talk to you more? Okay. Okay. Oh, we can talk to her again at the home ec room. I'll go to the art room just because the entrance hall is quite big, so I'll have to look for her. Why, if it isn't Masu? I have a question for you. Do you find my classes difficult? That's just right for me. That is certainly good to hear. One second. BRB. Sorry. It sounded like someone was trying to come downstairs, but I don't know what was going on. Yeah, I think someone was trying to come downstairs, but they heard me talking. So, Masu, you chose to take on the gym as part of your treasure hunt. That must mean you like Pokemon battles, is that correct? Yes. One naturally becomes skilled at doing what they enjoy. That must be why you are so strong. Do forgive me for my springing such an odd question upon you so suddenly. I often find myself pondering the nature of strength these days. Anyway, thank you for your input, Masu. Cool. He is Snape. And oh my god, there is so much to talk, so many people to talk to because I didn't do any of this. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. Oh, she's trying to get better at cooking. Oh, Sue, new kid. Fancy meeting you here in the home economics classroom. What a coincidence, eh? Likewise. So, well, you see, Miss Dendra tells me... Oh, Miss Dendra tells me she is here for intensive training in making sandwich. Well, no. Well, no use in hiding it now. Oh, dear. I am terribly sorry. Were you keeping this a secret? Well, I mean, not really. But it just doesn't look very cool to openly admit I'm here for intensive training, you know? Understood. I will be more careful in future. Well, new kid, now that you know what I'm up to, I guess you'll just have to help me out with my training here. Try this sandwich. It's the result of my training so far. Miss Dentra's sandwich was soggy and hard to eat, and once again, the taste left much to be desired. That was my meat lover's prosciutto, bacon, and chorizo sandwich. How was it? I guess meat heavy. Could have added cheese. What? You mean there was a problem with my choice of filling? I guess focusing on muscle building ingredients really did a number on the flavor, huh? Miss Dendra, I believe a simple addition of butter would have done wonders for your sandwich. Butter helps protect the bread from getting soggy due to the moisture of the ingredients. It can also work to enhance the sandwich's flavor. Butter? That makes sense. Thank you for teaching me that tip, Mr. Saguero. But why didn't you tell me that while I was making the sandwich? Well, you see, when I saw you, I had not realized you had begun your food prep. I thought you were simply destroying my classroom. Well, anyway, new kid, thanks to you and Mr. Saguero here, I may finally be getting the hang of this thing. Thanks for your advice. I love that. I thought you were just destroying my classroom. Oh my god, I can still talk to her. Jeez Louise. Okay. I'm gonna get through as much of this as I can because we're just gonna stack on more and more. I didn't realize how much I'd been leaving. Hello there, Masu. I was trying to visit the schoolyard. I tried to visit the schoolyard from time to time. It's good to see ones with so much energy and vigor. I don't know what you mean. Do you? That's a bit of a surprise to hear you say. Or did I say I know what you mean? You're one of the young ones, too, you know. Master Hassel, might I have a word? You? What are you doing here? I have told you many times not to bother me at the academy. Yet I am bound to come. Our family's future is of paramount importance. It was good speaking to you, Masu. Something important has come up. I must excuse myself now. Let us discuss this matter elsewhere. Come. He's kind of a combination of, like, he looks sort of more like a Malfoy, but he's like got Snape energy. Alright, let's go to the nurse's office, which I think automatically moves the nurse from the entranceway, so she's no longer available in the entranceway. No way! No way! No way! Come on, Miriam. Just try it. Miss Dendra? Oh, great timing, new kid. Nurse Miriam here won't try my sandwich I made. Well, duh. I don't want a stomach ache. You won't, probably. Ugh. I still remember that sandwich you made me with the meat filling and meat for bread. That one was really messed me up bad. I hadn't trained in the art of sandwich making yet back then. I was young and thoughtless, and... Young and thoughtless? It was last month. So, as you can see, I'm not getting anywhere trying to persuade her. Even after I went through the intensive sandwich making training, it makes me kind of sad. She went through intensive sandwich making training? She worked really hard at it. Ugh. I guess I have no choice if I've got one of our cute little students on your side. So fine, I'll try your sandwich. Let me see it. Yes! I knew you'd come around. Here it is. Munch, munch. It's a little strongly flavored, but I guess it's not bad. Woohoo! My training paid off! I'm so glad my sandwich pleases the great Nurse Miriam. I look up to you, you know? Thanks for trying it, and thank you too, new kid. And she's run off again. That was weird. But that's just how Miss Dendra is, I guess. She's always coming into the nurse's office with some injury or another, too. Okay. Nurse's hall. Or nurse's hall, entrance hall. Let's see if we can find her. The entrance hall is kind of big. Oh, there she is. Oh, hey, Masu. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Did you need something from me? Yes. Are your Pokemon hurt? Just a sec. Here you go, a little first aid. You must really be having an adventure out there, judging from the scrapes and cuts. Huh? Oh, I guess I guess it was pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. Well, I'm actually doing a bit of studying. Thought I'd try my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time. You can do it. Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain someone working hard. Inspired by a certain, at their treasure hunt, okay? Well, maybe I'm a little bit. So, you know, thanks. Yeah. Uh-oh, my break is almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on, Masu. Alright. I probably can talk to her again, but we're gonna go challenge on the last gym. And then we'll reset and see if we can get some 4-star raids finally. Please! Please give me 4-star raids. I want my freaking little freaks. So we're gonna challenge on the final gym leader. The hardest one of them all. The bug-type gym leader. We've been saving her for the very end because we know that she's the final Dark Souls boss. What horrors will be awaiting us there? We shall find out. The slice of life stuff is really fun. A lot of the characters actually kind of matter in this game, which is cool. Masu! It's finally time for the last gym, right? I heard from Rika. But I'm 0% worried about you. I know you got this. Even La Primera seems like she wants to keep an eye on you. Maybe I'll go find her so we can cheer you on together when you battle the gym leader. So go have the battle that's fruitful for you and for the crowd. Welcome to Contondo Gym. Great, now in order to face gym leader Katie, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Cortondo Gym, that means the olive roll. Olive production is a big part of life in Cortondo. We've held the Olive Harvest Festival here each year for generations to usher in bumper crops. To pass our gym test, you'll need to roll an olive-shaped ball all the way to the goal. Your efforts should help ensure we get a great olive harvest this year, too. The staffer over at the olive rolling field will explain the rules in further detail. I'll register the location on your map. It is just north of town. Now, get out there and have fun. What kind of horrifying shit is this? The final gym leader must be a psychopath for making me roll olives. And here I thought the ice gym was cold. Oh, this is south. Sometimes I forget my directions. Doo-doo-ba-loo-doo. Let's do this gym with Goober, because one, I think Goober can handle it, and Goober's the lowest level on our team so far. I'm also going the wrong way here. Here we are. Something interesting about this game is you could theoretically do all of the gym tests before even doing any of the gyms. Welcome to the olive rolling field. This gym test is all about stamina. You'll need to push with all you've got to get that large olive ball rolling and making it all the way to the end. Get the ball over various obstacles, then push it into the goal to clear the course. Now that you're all filed in, are you ready to start the gym test? Yes. Great. Put in a wish for a good olive harvest, and roll, roll, roll away. Gym test time, olive roll. Boop. Oh. Jeez. This thing is ridiculous. Ah, no, the other way. Other way! This is way more bouncy than the one just outside. This way, over the fucking railing. I'm not playing this by your rules, game. I refuse, Game Freak. Over the railing. Yeah! I wish you jumped a little bit faster there. Go over the railing. Over the railing. Yeah! Fuck you, Game Freak. I'm not listening to your bullshit. Yeah! You know what? Yeah! Yeah! Could it go? Yeah! 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 Fuck you. In your face, nerd! Get in! Goal! Let's go, baby! Record. Speed run record there. Let's go! Yeah, baby! That was what I was waiting for! I'm not playing by no Game Freak rules. With that performance, I'm sure you can look forward to a great Olive Festival next year. I'm happy to declare your gym test officially cleared. Congratulations. Please report to your result to the lobby staffer at the gym. Good luck with your battle against Katie. Now, time to see this monster in action. And before the final gym is the only gym that scales. Welcome back, Masu. I hear you were a rollout there. You're on a rollout there. A big congratulations from me for successfully clearing the gym test. You've now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Are you ready to challenge gym leader Katie against the sugar bar? What? Are you ready to challenge gym leader Katie, the sugar bug? Yes. Very well, allow me to show you the battle court. Eat up, my cute little Vivillon. Oh, what a lovely trainer you are. Thank you very much for your skillful olive rolling. It was quite impressive. Oh, did I forget to introduce myself? Forgive me. My name is Katie, and I am the owner here at Pastries Soapberry. Oh, that's right. I'm not in my shop. I'm on duty as the leader of Contondo Gym right now. Forgive me. My name is Katie, and I am the gym leader here in Cortondo. My main line of work is crafting sweets as a pastry chef. Little sweets that bring happiness. Just one bite. With just one bite. Bug-type Pokemon Bug-type Pokemon hiding in foliage. Both are small and yet very powerful. Don't let your guard down unless you would like to know your... I'm dyslexicing really hard. I cannot read. Don't let your guard down unless you would like to find yourself knocked off your feet. Oh. Lulling me into a false sense of security, huh? With your start there. Don't take my bug-type Pokemon lightly. You'll be in a world of pain if you do. Oh. Lulling me into a false sense of security. I better go all out from the beginning. Goober, Terrestrialize! My 2 times now strong Dragon-type moves. You may be no match. Huh. I'll stay in for this one. Let's see. Obviously saving her strongest for last. Go, Goober! Oh, and just barely held off. Good job, Goober. Teddiursa. I knew you were hiding something. Oh, you're quite good, aren't you? How should I roll things out from here? I knew you had something up your sleeve. This isn't even a bug type. Now, my little Pokemon, time to break free from your cocoon and come into your own.
Wait a minute. You have the power to terrestrialize as well? No. She made me think it was a normal type. Now it's a bug. Now my Dragon Claw will do exactly the same as it was going to before. Neutral damage. Ugh. Yes! Your tricks won't fool me.
All of my sweet little Pokemon dropped like flies. Your strength rose during your battle, like a nice bread in the oven. I feel that I may need to work on my own strength as well. Congratulations, you passed. As proof of your victory against me, the gym leader, allow me to present you with this gym badge. I hope you enjoy it alongside a heaping serving of some deluxe handmade treats. Haha, I'm not actually going to eat these, I'm just posing for the picture. With 8 gym badges in your possession, you will be able to catch Pokemon of any level. They will all certainly listen to your commands as well. I see you have quite the appetite as well. How about a little TM as a frosting on the cake? The user attacks by pouncing onto the target. It lowers the target's speed stat. Once you've found a TM during your travels, you can then use a TM machine to make copies of that TM. Did you know that, right? Yes, I did know that. Wish you luck in the future adventures. May they be as sweet as lovely as a good dessert. Off you go then, until we meet again. Masu, Artabax. Who? That's Goober. You did it! Ah, I'm so happy for you! This is the best! I know I said I wasn't worried, but my heart was still pounding the whole time. Most impressive, Masu. A shining display of talent, I must admit. Seriously, pat yourself on the back, you beat every single gym! Which means... Indeed. You will now have access to 4-star raids. I mean, now that you've gathered 8 gym badges, all that's left is to take on the Pokemon League. If you had hopes to stand alongside Nemona as a fellow champion, head to the Pokemon League. That is where you can take on the champion assessment. Yeah, hurry up and get to my rank. I'm itching for a battle of equals. I gotta take the time while you're facing the Pokemon League to fine-tune my Pokemon's moves and revamp all my tactics. Well, good luck, Masu, and wish me luck too. It's unusual for me to see her so excited, though perhaps not for you. She must really be happy that she finally has a friend who can keep pace with her own talents. There's a special kind of strength that can only be reached by competing with a good rival. Count me among those eager to see how far you two can go. In any case, I'll be waiting for you at the Pokemon League northwest of Mesagoza. Okay, I'm gonna save, reset my day so that maybe we'll have some new raids, and hopefully we'll finally get some 4-star raids and we can finally get the final member of our team. Let's go, baby! And then we'll start doing everything else. Why'd I go to the album? It's because I just off the top of my head. Yeah. Why am I stupid? Time and date. Oh, why did I do that? Or wait, did that actually change it? I think that actually changed it. I didn't even need to close the game. I'm pretty sure that changed it. Wait. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that changed it. Let me go to this one real quick. No, because there was a fire type one. There was a fire type one near here, and there's not anymore. So I'm pretty sure that actually, me just going out and changing the day actually just reset everything. It also changed the mass outbreaks in the areas too, because that's what it always does. That's crazy. Okay, I didn't even need to close the game anymore. Sweet. Okay. 5-star or 4-star raids, everybody. Wish me luck. 4-star raids with Mousehold. We want Mousehold 4-star raids, baby. So far we're getting nothing. Maybe I don't think it has anything to do with the area you're in, but maybe it is, because that's all 1-star raids next to the first gym. Oh, I would love Mousehold. I do want it to be Terastallized normal type, so either we're gonna go change the normal type to normal type Terra if we don't catch a normal type one, or we'll breed one. Which I'm almost tempted to do. One star. So far, only 1-stars, which isn't looking good. We can go take on the rest of the Team Star stuff. Fight Cloth. 2-star. Okay, we're going up, but we need a little bit more. Let's try and go around... Is there... I guess this place has a lot next to it. I don't know if any of them are, like, specific. Like, this area always has, like, 1-star raids. Or this place has 1 and 2-star. Like, I don't know if there's any specific stuff. There's apparently a ghost one, like, right out here. 1-star... Ooh, actually, I don't think I have one of these apples yet. And it's 1-star, so I'll just do it real quick. A lot of 1-stars. Come on, baby. And wow, we actually have, like, fully evolved Pokemon in raids now. How's everybody's day going? I'm kinda tired, so I don't know how long the stream's gonna go for, but also I'm enjoying myself, so I'm feeling good. I also kind of want to watch... I keep eating all my candy. I kind of want popcorn. Like, I want to eat some junk food or something. I'm pretty sure you can get both Applin items in this game. I don't know if they're version exclusives at all. But I have one of the apples. Brother. Peppa looking ass. A 2-star roly-coly. We'll go here. Jump. Lechonk jump scare. Wow. I like how I have to interpret whenever someone types in Lechonk, I have to interpret it as the word. Like, people could be using it as the emote, but like, I have to interpret. Also, people have a YouTube channel. They actually have ats now. So, if you type in youtube.com/@UnchainedAwesome, it will link to my channel now. If you have a YouTube channel, go check if you can change it. Because I think they're unique to the person, so I was the first person maybe to get Unchained Awesome. I'm not quite sure. But I had to go change mine in the settings. But yeah, that's pretty exciting. Before it was youtube.com/x7z_p lowercase x. 4-star. Okay, first 4-star raid showed up. So we do have 4 stars. We just need tandem or mouse hold 4-star. So we have some life here, folks. We just need the mice. Go here. The deserts usually have quite a bit. Massive mass outbreak of Meryl. Or a mass outbreak of Meryl. Okay. Come on, tiny mouse. We want tiny little baby mouse. We want tiny little baby mouse. When I say tiny, you say mouse. When I say tiny. When I say tiny. When I say tiny. God damn, I swear, I see trainers like all the time and I just go, holy fuck, is that a shiny Pokemon? Every time I see a trainer. We want tiny mouse. Mousehold's gonna kill you. Mousehold's gonna kill you. Fiona? I actually don't think I have a Fiona either. If I don't have it, I'm gonna go fill my Pokedex. This is the part of the stream where we just chill and chat. I got, sorry, I'm late. No, you're fine. I bought, the box of Digimon cards I bought, came today. Or not today, they came yesterday, but I opened them today. And I got a the box came. I got it today and I opened it, or not today, but I got it, opened it, and I got some really good cards for it. Some cards that literally I bought the whole, like, the only cards I wanted from that set. It was so much fun. I basically started opening it like, I woke up, ate food, and then opened it and recorded it. So I'm gonna get that video out sometime soon. I'm really happy with it. I had a lot of fun. So I hope you guys enjoy that. I did it pretty quickly, so hopefully you guys don't think it went too fast, you know? I actually want to check something real quick. I wanted to check what egg group Mouseholds is in. Egg group, field, and fairy. Interesting. It's field and fairy. I was checking because I kind of forgot how egg groups worked. And I was trying to, like, because I was like, can you breed something that doesn't have a gender? Because, like, what Pokemon would come out if you had two genderless Pokemon? But Thunderbolt, that's pretty great. Great. Oh, no, it's a 2-star Mousehold raid. We need a 4-star. Damn it. That was close. That's signs, though. Signs that they're here somewhere. We need to find their parents. I have so many of those. That's a fighting type one, too. I don't know if they learn... Oh, no, they do learn some good fighting type moves, actually. I'm really excited for this, man. I really want these Pokemon so bad. I hope my build for them works. Riolu. Dragon type Riolu is pretty good. Big Nugget. Big Nougat. Okay. I didn't check this one, I don't think. And then there's a bunch over here, too, that we can check. I feel like when they're really close to each other, that's where the 4-star ones are, because I think they're starting to spawn more 4-star ones. So if they're, like, spawned sort of close to each other. Honestly, the best part about finishing this game and getting it done is I'm going to be more excited to watch people play this game, because right now I have watched 0 things about this game at all, because I want to experience it for myself and have fun. That's why I think a lot of Poke YouTubers, like, record the entire series and, like, upload it day one, because, like, so people can binge it. But I'm like, for this game specifically, I feel like that's not a good plan, because everybody wants to play this game for themselves. I mean, it's a good plan for people who don't have it, but I don't think it's the best plan for just, like, getting the optimal views, in my opinion. Usually it was. I think that was the play, usually, but not anymore. Or not right now. There's some Pawniard. Even, honestly, some PokeTubers that I watch are like, if you are a person who wants to make Pokemon content, here's my honest opinion, or honest, like, thoughts for what you should do when releasing Pokemon content. If there's a new game coming out, don't release stuff on the first day, because that's when everybody's going to be releasing stuff. So people are going to be aren't going to be watching you, that's essentially. And it's going to be a lot harder for people to find you. But then after all the smoke is cleared, you start releasing stuff, and maybe people will start seeing your things more often, you know? Which I think is actually pretty correct from what I've seen. It's like a lot of people post something about Pokemon, everybody's watching their favorite creators, and then maybe there's a little point in which they get tired and they don't want to do it anymore or don't want to watch anymore, and then they move on, and then they go and like, oh, hey, this guy posted. I'm interested in watching more now that I had a little bit of a break, you know? I don't know if that makes any sense. Three-star. So we haven't checked this one yet. We found a blue stake. I feel like that's the first blue stake we found. This will also help us look for stakes as well. There's probably a ton on like mountain cliffs and stuff that I haven't been on. What do those stakes do? We don't really know yet, but we assume that it's connected to these doors. There's a purple door I found that matches similar color to the purple stakes. And we assume that if we pull enough, the door will open. I don't know if I've pulled enough purple stakes. We can go check the door. But, yeah. I don't really know yet. I don't need to put a waypoint. I know where it is. Maybe I'll run into a shiny. Do I have a Pineco? I feel like I do. Can I? Yeah. Oh, wait, that's a Zorua, actually. That's not a Pineco. That's hilarious. I mean, I still might not have a Pineco, but I don't need it if it's a Zorua. I'm pretty sure I have a Pineco. Okay. I guess we can try going here now. We've seen one 4-star raid so far. Which means that it's possible. Oh, look at the family. Frickin' I love them. They're so cute. There are Pokemon that have been added to this game that are, like, probably some of my favorite Pokemon of all time. Like, Maushold is probably one of my favorite Pokemon. Maushold / Tandemaus is probably one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. I'm also a really big fan of Armarouge, Ceruledge, and Charcadet. They're some of my favorite Pokemon. Like, this game released some really good Mons. This game did everything right except for, like, performance. That's the only thing. And I think that's almost, like, a good thing. I don't know. I think, or like, the best way they would have made a game is, like, by making it the most, like, entertaining and fun and adding all these cool Pokemon in the game, because I think if you've been around the block for a while, if you've played Pokemon games, if you're a Pokemon fan, you have not been playing Pokemon for the quality of the hardware or like the quality of the performance of that game. You've been playing because you like Pokemon, you like catching Pokemon, you like doing weird little funny things, you know? You like Pokemon. That's why you're playing this game. You're not playing it because it's Breath of the Wild. You're not playing it because it's technically sophisticated. It's not fucking Ragnarok, you know? It's not God of War, you know? It's not GTA. It's not the best in any of its fields, but it's pretty good at what it does. It's probably the best at being Pokemon, you know? The best monster catching game. Or at least one of the best. Okay. So they really just focused on what they knew how to do. Oh, the freaking Tynamaus. So close, man. We almost had it. Just needed one or two more mouse. Smolive's a pretty good mon. I think I like Smolive more than I like its evolutionary line. But I like its evolutionary line enough to, like, still want it on my team. I just think Smoliv's really cute, and I was kind of hoping for... I'm glad they didn't, because they need to do, like... You don't need to do the same thing, but I was kind of hoping for, like, a Lilligant-esque Pokemon, or, like, a big, beefy Olive. Like, one of those two sides, and it's sort of like a fancy one that's not really as pretty as Lilligant is, and it's not really, like, beefy at all looking, so... I don't know. I don't hate it. I landed on something. I landed on a Sunflora. 3-star raids. We're running into a lot of 3-star raids. I feel like I might not be able to get to this one. Okay, I can. When I tried to get to this one last time, I think I got into like a cutscene. 4-star Clodsire. Oh, another 4-star, but not what we wanted. 4-star Clodsire kind of makes me wanna do it and see what it is, but Smoliv is baby. Smoliv is baby. That's why I love it. It's so small. Smoliv. Small little olive. Smoliv. Part of me wishes I was just a PokeTuber so I could just play this game, but I also really enjoy being able to play other games too. A 3-star Frigibax. Honestly, it's fucked up how many Pokemon I can live. How much I can, like, name Pokemon that I just found, like, just now know, based purely on the silhouette, but I can't do, like, fucking trigonometry. And I've spent, like, years in school doing that. Like, it's fucked up, man. They need to make trigonometry more like Pokemon. Honestly. Toxic Shinx. Special attack, lower special defense. Not really the best. There's never really a reason to lower your defense. I mean, if I'm gonna go to the dragon one, I might as well just go to the normal one too. What if Olive small? Exactly. Smoliv. It's literally minty as a Pokemon, and I love it. Small little olive. Small turtle house. Definitely based on how many gyms you have is like the stuff that you find on the ground, I feel. Boink. 4-star Diglett? Okay, we're running into 4-stars, but just not the ones that I want. I still don't really feel like it has any place to do with, like, where they are positioned on the map. But any cool... I'm just double checking. Making sure they aren't shiny. I love the Dratini. I love just the Pokemon in this universe just wandering around. I'd almost love if there was like a free camera mode. Hey, Flare, get on it. I would love if there's like a free cam mode where I could just wander around looking at Pokemon without getting into battles. Dragon type, 1-star. Okay, we'll check the desert, maybe. And then we'll check around the desert, and then we'll reset, see if there's anything else. Ooh, oh, oh, Dooby dooby doo. Barraskewda, we're really running into a lot more 4 stars the more we check. I feel like there's gonna be a stake out on one of the islands or something. My shiny luck in this game has either been tremendous and I haven't just seen any of the shinies, or my shiny luck is awful. I take the time to check. Okay, so here's the thing, right? That Galarian or that Paldean Tauros is different than the regular Paldean Tauros. That image. So there's other types of Paldean Tauros. It's not this one, it's a different one. Also, Paldean Tauros is shiny, is supposedly it changes the body color and the fur color. That's gotta be super annoying to figure out. Like, so this one isn't shiny, right? So, like, the body would be darker and the neck fur would be lighter. Like, that sucks. Why did they make shinies like that and make it super, like, impossible? Like, there's no indication. Why did they do that? Alright, let's do this. I'm excited. We're at 1,000 Pokemon. We've gone over 1,000 Pokemon, I believe, in this game, which is insane to think about. Kricketune. I really want one generation of Pokemon to have the Bug-type gym leader be the final gym leader for real, and have, like, busted-ass new Bug Pokemon. That'd be fun. Honestly, I was really against them not scaling the gyms or anything in this game, and I heard some reviews before the game came out that it's like, oh, this just works. It does really well. 4-star Masquerain. It actually is really good. And I was like, you know, I don't really believe it, but sure, I'll see it when I play it. I actually think they did a pretty good job of making this game fun. I also think that I did a pretty good job of not overleveling my Pokemon, which is definitely probably a benefiting factor. 4-star Heracross. If I happen to miss one, please, or if I happen to miss the 4-star, please tell me. If I run into a household and I just do not register it for some reason. But I think I think I agree. They did a really good job, and I think it was a lot of fun trying to tackle the harder stuff earlier. You know? Tentamus with own tempo as well at the moment. Well, yeah, good luck as well for you as for you and me. But if you find I think 4-star is where 4-star or 3-star is where it the hidden abilities start showing up. So let's see. Let's fucking go! Okay. I don't know if saving really matters here. I'm pretty sure we can do whatever. Let me go into options, turn off autosave. I love that. That's so funny. Yeah, I'm looking for it too. I knew this one was gonna be a 4-star because it was high up here too. Okay. It's a poison type. I think I'm gonna bring in a Pollineer. I hope we're strong enough to take it on. Let's go, baby! Yeah, baby! That's what I was waiting for! Now watch it be shiny. Let's go, right here. Shiny Mousehold with... I mean, it could still not have the hidden ability, so let's not get too excited. But We can hope. We can hope. Shiny with Technician. Let's go, baby. Okay, not shiny. Flare! Yellow Ranger Flare is here. Okay. I'm gonna cheer Go All Out. We're gonna Psychic. We resist Play Rough. Oh, that timer is going down so fast. Oh, it's asleep. Nice. Okay. It has a shield now. Let me cheer. I'm gonna heal up because that Dragonair is looking weak. We can't Terrasilize yet, can we? Encore? Is that gonna Encore me into Psychic or cheering? Low kick. Attack. Psychic. I think Encore just didn't do anything. We can't Terrasilize yet. Play a Rough, we resist that. That doesn't even look like it did damage. We can Terrasilize now. But I don't know, this doesn't really work as well. So we Terrasilize, right? But this doesn't necessarily give me Psychic boosted. Does it still do damage if I'm Terrasilize, or is it only from the Terra type? I guess we'll see. This is the first time we've fought one with a shield. That did a decent chunk, so it might just be being Terrasilize in general. So Nullified stat changes affecting our side. Dragonair went down, which is not nice. I guess Shadow Ball, it is just Poison type. I need you guys not all to just die, please. I really need you all not to die. I need you all... Okay. I'll do Psychic. I'm pretty sure Psychic will break it. Okay, Psychic did break it. Okay, hang on, everyone. That one guy's doing real bad, I think. But I think we got this. Okay. Not Flamethrower, but it's asleep now. That's really nice. Okay, cool. Oof. Now, please have the hidden ability. Catch. I'm gonna catch it with my fastball, because I think it would be cool to have it in a fastball. I hope it has the hidden ability. I don't know if the hidden ability is confirmed to be it or not. That would really suck if it wasn't. That's our one fastball, too. Okay. Come on, buddy. Not yet. Fuck! Of course it's not gonna have the fucking hidden ability. God damn it. I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have gotten excited. God damn it! I just want it with the hidden ability.
Please, Game Freak, why?
Oh, that's so fucking annoying. I knew that was. I knew that was gonna happen. Thank you for whatever fucking stupid thing up there knocked me off. It's the stupid dung beetle. No, I thought you were a shiny thing on the ground because you're yellow and really, really tiny. I knew it was too good to be true. Give me another one back to back. Okay. We're probably better off just resetting now. Alright, I'm gonna fly over here. Also, I'll turn on autosaves again. I'm so sad. We finally got a 4-star mouse hold, and it doesn't have the fucking hidden ability! Why? Dung Beetle has a pretty cool shiny. Nice. System settings. Alright. Now, time to go on the hunt again. Wish me luck. Hidden abilities? Yeah, it's a special ability that only certain ones have, and I want the fucking hidden ability on Mousehold. And it only shows up in 4-star raids, apparently. I don't even know if this is true. Keep looking in case you in case I encounter one first. Yeah. If you encounter one, just fight it. Like, you don't have to have me fight it. I'll just trade for it, if that's okay. That reset, right? I think so. I feel like... No, it did reset. Alright. I feel like it didn't reset. Stop! I wonder if there's repels in this game. That'd be neat. They should just do repels where either it lowers spawn rate of Pokemon or it just lets you walk through Pokemon without battling them. Or has them run away from you. Drop it. Honestly, the hunt's pretty fun. And wouldn't it be crazy to get a shiny one? That's asking for a bit too much. Tauros. 4-star Tauros. There's one over here. I haven't seen a lot of the shinies. Chardette's shiny is really cool. Chardette. Right? Is that what it's called? Charadette? The Armorogue pre-evolution has a kind of a cool shiny, but it doesn't really change anything, which is kind of lame. I don't know. I do still really like it, though. A lot of the starters have kind of meh shinies for me, personally. Young Goose, I almost called him Obstagoon. I would love to get a shiny, Great Tusk, or whatever it's called, the Donphan looking fucker. I would love to get a shiny of that, because he's really cool looking. I'm very worried for my health because I've been hanging around with sick kids for a while, for the past couple of days, and I'm like, I really hope that I'm not getting sick from them. Ah, yes, I would like to stop sliding down this cliff, please. Thank you. classic kids that like to sit on your lap and cough in your face. So I'm like, I came home from work today and I just hopped in the shower, turned on the hottest temperature of possible, and just sat in the shower, like burning off all of my skin follicles and rubbing frickin' soap as hard as I could into my body. Maybe one day, Doey. Maybe one day, honestly. They did better than I expected them to do this go around for babysitting, but they also fucking were being a little bit of brats today. It was crazy. At least one of them was. She's usually the good one. Was being a total brat today. I don't know what's up. Usually it's her being good and then her sister doing bad stuff and then her being like, haha, it's funny to be like my sister. And it's like, no, it's not. It's not funny for you guys to both be brats. But the one sister that's usually kind of a brat was completely quiet on playing her games the whole time, basically. Where the other one was just being all over the place. Very, very disappointing. I could have probably reset for my fastball, but I actually think I want it in a premier ball. Just because it will match it a little bit better. I thought a fastball would be fun, or maybe we could do a different ball, like a heel ball or something. But... brother, you have climbing. He's like sliding down, he forgot that he could climb. I felt really bad too, because... well, I didn't feel that bad, but I felt kind of bad because the woman I work for, her son just got a Nintendo Switch and a luxury ball, maybe. I think we already have something in a luxury ball. I was going to try and get people in different balls, but maybe. But, actually, let's check. What do we have? Urine, a water ball, Pokeball, luxury ball, I mean, like, we have 3 in Pokeballs, so luxury ball isn't bad. Maybe a luxury ball would be cool. But the kid, the son of the woman I babysit for, I babysit her 2 daughters, just got a Nintendo Switch, and they were driving me home. She asked something like, "Oh, you can join us for dinner tonight at our house if you want." Like eating, not actually dinner, because they were ordering KFC. And they ordered me KFC and like gave it to me in the car, right? So it wasn't like I could eat the food at their house or eat the food at my own house was basically the option. And so I was like, no offense, but I would prefer if you would just drive me home, please. Because last time they took me out for like a sit-down dinner and I just wanted to go fucking home in the nicest way possible. And I had just spent 4 hours with their kids. So it's like, I kind of just want to go home, please. And we were driving the kid, her son back, and her son's like, "Oh, is Unchained staying for supper?" And the mom was kind of like, well, no, we're gonna drive him home, so maybe next time." So I guess, like, what she was saying was, like, her son wanted me to help. I don't know if they were being really vague about it, but I didn't know if they wanted me to help set up the Switch, or they wanted me to come and play with the son. The son wanted me to come over and play on the Switch, because the son was really excited that they were finally going to set up the Switch. So I was like, man, I'm so glad I said no. If it was like, yeah, come over and, like, also, like, after 4 hours of work, like, taking care of my kids, also come home and, like, set up my Switch for my kid. And she's pretty good with paying me, you know? So I'm never going to complain necessarily about, like, doing stuff for her for money. But it's also, like, I never know when I'm on the clock or when I'm off the clock. Like, is us getting food at KFC me on the clock still? Am I still getting paid for it? Or, because like part of me is like, I probably shouldn't be getting paid for that. I'm getting free food, right? So no complaints there. But it's like, if I'm coming to your house and playing with your son, am I still on the clock, or are you not paying me for this? Like, I never know which is like business and which is, oh yeah, no, you're doing this because you enjoy it. It's fun for you. And I'm just like no, I don't want to do this if I'm not getting paid in the nicest way possible. I don't hate this person. I don't hate her family. I think she has a pretty good family overall. But also, I want to go home at 7 p.m. You know? I really appreciate you, but I kind of want to go home and play Pokemon. In the nicest way possible. Like, honestly, I enjoy most of my job, but like, and also their family confuses me sometimes, because so they're Filipino, and that's important to the story. That is plot relevant. So they took me out to go for like a sit-down dinner with them, and I was so sick. Not like sick as in the conventional, I had like the flu or something, but I have stomach issues, okay? I've always had stomach issues my whole life. I have stomach issues. And so I was not feeling it, okay? I just did not want to have food. I wasn't feeling up to it. I wasn't really great. So I was like, I'm really full right now. I don't want to eat food. So I'll sit with you guys because you were my ride home, but I don't want to have food. I'm full. I'm just trying to tell her I'm full. I don't want to have food. And she's like trying to be like, oh no, you should have some food. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I'm okay. I appreciate it so much. I sincerely do. Don't want to have food. Oh no. I have a little bit of food at least. I'm like, I'm serious. I don't want to have food. But you should have at least order something, maybe even just like fries. I do not want to have food. I'm completely fine. I don't want to have food. And then it's like, she like kind of leans in really close to me and goes, you know, it's disrespectful in Filipino culture to deny food from someone, so please eat. And I'm like, fucking hell, I'm not Filipino. Like, I understand, but I'm not hungry and I'm sick. I'm gonna vomit on you. I'm not feeling it. So I like forced myself to eat the food that she's making me eat. Like, I'm legitimately struggling. I don't think you understand. I have stomach issues. Like, I sincerely was having trouble eating this food. I was like trying so hard not to vomit the whole time. Like, I have missed months of school when I was younger because every day I would wake up with a fucking horrible stomach ache where I would just be so sick and I would vomit and I'd poop and I would just be very sick. So I'm like struggling to eat this food. And so where the story's going is, when they were gonna order me food at KFC, she like looked at me and she kind of looked at me like, oh yeah, did you want anything? And I was kind of like, am I not supposed to get anything here? Because I'm okay if you don't buy me food, because that's free food and I shouldn't be expecting it. But what happened, like, fucking what happened to this, like, last time? So I was like, well, I'm like, if you want to get me food, yeah. And so she's like, oh yeah, I'll get you food. So I'm like, I don't know what the fuck happened this time, because it was super. I was like, I felt bad for accepting food this time, because I was like, I'm like, this doesn't seem like you want me to have, like, want to give me food. I don't know, like, because ordering out isn't always cheap, you know. And so I'm like, I was like, okay. And it's like, oh, do you want a combo meal? I'm like, I feel like bad for saying like, yeah, give me a combo meal. I'll have like, you know, like this isn't my food. Like, this isn't my money. I don't know. Get me whatever you're comfortable with getting me. Like, you can ask me what kind of food I like. Like, if it's like, do you want a hamburger or chicken? I'll say chicken. And then you get me whatever chicken you think is good, you know? Whatever's in your budget. Whatever you feel like paying for. I don't know. Should have taken the food to take home. I was at a sit-down restaurant. She wasn't gonna let me. She was literally like, eat the food. I would have loved to just, like, that's why I'm like, with the KFC, I just took it home. I didn't eat it in the car. Like, I can just take that home. But when it's like the sit-down restaurant, everybody's eating, she's gonna keep telling me to eat food. It's just how it is, I guess. So it's unfortunate, but yeah, wasn't the best situation. In the I know there's people who don't have food, and me complaining about getting food isn't the best, but you know what? People have issues all around the world. I have fucking so many different weird health issues that aren't horrible. They're not life-threatening, or they are horrible, but they're not life-threatening, you know, but they still suck. So, hopefully you guys enjoyed my little TED Talk. I don't know why it's zooming me out. Hope you guys enjoy my little stories of my work. That's just, if that's the hardest thing I have to deal with, you know, my life's pretty good, but sometimes you just gotta talk about sometimes you just gotta share and get some shit out, even if it's like the least amount of shit ever. I've always been in that situation of like, I always think I complain probably too much, you know? But I have been surrounded by people now and in the past that just don't give a shit about your feelings, kind of thing. And that's not necessarily like a bad thing. Like, someone cannot give a shit about your opinions or your feelings and still be kind about it. But I've been around people that, like, if you share any sort of like gripe you have, like, say I go like, I broke my leg, they go, that's nothing, you know? Like, they always put you down or put your feelings down. So I've kind of been put into this scenario of for myself, where like I kind of started to just like, I vent about everything to anyone that I can get to, and like, even if it's small, like, I can be like, you know what is small? You can tell me, no, that's just not a good thing to complain about, and I won't feel as bad because I'm just getting everything out all the time. Where it sucks when you bottle something up and you finally go, I need to release this, and someone goes, yeah, that's not that big of a problem. That's like that's one of the hardest things when it comes to like sharing things for me. Is like, I'm always afraid that someone will think it's not like worthy enough for me to complain about. But like, I think you should be able to complain about anything and it be valid for the most part. You could be overreacting, I suppose, you know, but it doesn't mean that like your feelings at the time aren't at least valid. I think we live in a world that might be a little too, I don't know, cradly, a little bit too safe, but that's not a bad thing. A lot of the times, I feel like it's a good thing at times. It's a bad thing at other times. I don't know the right answers, but I think taking people's problems, even if you don't think they're that big, you know, someone else's problems might be really big to them, and you take them and you either try to help, reassure them, or just listen. You know, I don't know where I'm going with this, but it's just me talking, and that's what this is. I got the craziest. Can I tell you guys the craziest shit that happened to me today? So, I was checking my YouTube comment section, as I do sometimes, and I got this comment. And basically, I've stopped playing Xenoblade Chronicle Definitive Edition on my channel. I'm gonna put that on indefinite hiatus because I'm not having fun playing the game anymore. It's not enjoyable to me, and I'm at a point in the game where it's really difficult and I'm not having fun. So basically, the ending 9 minutes of the video is me ranting about how I'm really not having fun with this game and I really don't like it. And I'm gonna put this on indefinite hiatus, and the title of it's called "This Series is Going on Indefinite Hiatus." And I got a comment that this guy said, please don't stop making videos because my friend is like he's reliant on your content. That's what he said. He's reliant on your videos, and if you stop, he might, and this may be triggering to some people, it was a little bit to me, he might off himself. Didn't say off himself, said the actual things. He might off himself if you don't do it. So please continue uploading videos for his mental health. And part of me sees a comment like that and thinks, this is like a troll, right? This is like bait, right? Like, this is some weird Like, why would someone be joking about that? Why would anyone feel that way about my content? You know what I mean? Like, part of me feels like this is some guy kind of just being mean and maybe do it. I don't know. I truly don't know. So it was like the craziest thing to me. So I left a reply to that comment being like, basically like, go get your friends some help, you know, like, I'm not stopping making content, I'm just not continuing this series. Go, like, you can go watch some other stuff, I'm gonna be releasing more stuff, but, like, get your friends some help. Because worst case scenario, this is basically my whole point with the feeling thing, is worst case scenario, that's an actual person that's actually thinking about offing themselves over me not uploading anymore. The idea of me not uploading YouTube videos anymore. And like this is a cry for help, right? Even if people use that kind of stuff as like a means to get attention, I feel like people who use that kind of stuff and those kind of threats as a means to get attention actually have mental illnesses, right? That's an actual mental illness, I think, because like so I think people should require help when they do that stuff. So I'm like, I'm not a medical professional. I can't help this person, but I think they should do it. Get some help. I hope they're okay, and I hope they're safe. Because worst case scenario, that if I went like, oh, fuck you, buddy, like, yeah, whatever. Worst case scenario, that's a real person actually. Like, that's why you got to take those things seriously. And so, like, even if it's the smallest thing or the biggest thing, and you don't know if it's real or not, like how the feelings are, maybe the situation isn't as big as someone is actively making it out to be. Maybe this friend exists, isn't that way, but is just really like sad, or is depressed about other things, or just upset that maybe the series is over, or is going on hiatus, like, and they're not actually like that, and this friend took it and blew it out of proportion. That is a hopeful case, you know, but worst case scenario is it's real and I don't take it seriously. So I think that you gotta, for the most part, take everything at least a little bit seriously. You can't always do something about it. Like, I can't do anything about that. If you guys have those feelings, you need to seek some kind of professional help. I can't do anything about that. Unfortunately, I'm not capable of supplying the help you require. And so I hope that if you have these thoughts or have these feelings, you seek some sort of help. You enlist a friend, maybe, if they're comfortable with it and they feel like they can handle it. You talk to your parents. You talk to a loved one. You get professional help from an actual professional. You find things you enjoy doing. You know, just anything. I don't know. So yeah, that was my morning. I was like, I don't really know how to deal with this. So yeah, it's absolutely crazy sometimes some of the things happen, but it's just, you always gotta take that kind of shit seriously sometimes. I don't know. It's scary, man, thinking that. I really hope that no one ever contemplates ending their life over me, because I am such an insignificant person in the grand scheme of life. I think anyone, like, even your favorite content creator, if you rely on them to continue being, like, you should try and find other people that you can also rely on. It's like, if you only enjoy Pokemon and they stop making Pokemon, now you're like, I have nothing to do. Instead of like worrying about them never making another Pokemon game, check out something that's similar to Pokemon, or check out something that you might like find things to enjoy instead of fearing things will end, you know what I mean? Like, that you won't have anything to enjoy. Focus on finding things to go on, is how I've always looked at it. I always think about what life would have been like if I, like, missed this. Like, how would I feel if I had stopped and I missed all of this stuff that happened? If I missed Pyron, Mythra, and Smash, if I missed playing Genshin Impact, if I missed Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Pokemon Legends Arceus, if I missed those games, I think I would have been, like, I would have looked back and went, fuck, I wish I had a redo. But it's too late, because you've already used your one chance. And so we only have one chance. So we gotta make the best of it and find things that we enjoy and keep going. Because it's worthless to give up. Even when it feels shitty. Even when we have a bad day. Even when you get punched in the head by a kid you're babysitting. You don't give up. You don't punch them back. You keep moving forward. I mean, you can, but that's probably not viable, you know? You can think about it. You know? I just hope you guys all take life... don't take life for granted and you enjoy your guys' lives, and I hope that when you look back on your life as an elder or even an adult, you're happy with what you've chosen to do with your life. And if you're not, I hope you're working towards making it better. That's all I can worry about, man. That's all I care about. But yeah, that's just me being philosophical, I guess. I'm gonna go to this ghost one, and then we'll go to that area populated with them. Streamers are not therapists. That's, like, exactly. It's the kind of thing that even, like, even your parents aren't therapists, you know? Like, my parents, when I had some serious issues, I looked towards them being like, I need your fucking help, right? I need you to, like, help me with this. And my parents looked at me and went like, I don't know how to help you, right? And so I got angry. Like, I expected them to have all the answers, but they don't have all the answers, you know? Like, and that's when I went to a fucking expert, like actual psychiatrist, talked to them, figured out most of my problems are either there's ways to cope with them or like they're not as bad. Like, I'm not fucking psychotic or losing it. I'm just a normal person, you know? And that's all you need. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone that you'll never see again. And that's what a therapist can be to you. It could be a professional that you literally never have to see again if you don't want to. I don't know, man. I just hope you guys enjoy your lives. I feel like a troll. I feel like they're a troll, but I hope they still get better. I assume troll as well. I literally copied and pasted their comment into Google, and all it came up was with gaslight. It was literally like how to spot gaslighting, or like when do you know they're when do you know they're gaslighting, or like gaslighting, the definition. And I'm like, okay, so even Google thinks that this is fucked, like, and probably not real. But again, like I was just saying before, if it happens to be real, we don't want to not take it seriously. Because, honestly, this is kind of sad, but one of my favorite content creators and streamers, Etika, took his own life. Even though we saw that he was not always in the greatest mental state, people didn't take him seriously. And I think that's the worst part, is that nobody took him seriously, and no one knew what to do to help him. And unfortunately, we don't have another chance to help him. And so that's why we need to take things like that seriously. We can't, even if someone thinks like, oh, they're acting, they're joking, it's funny, we've got to take it seriously, because you really don't know. And it's a sad fact of life that you really can't get inside someone's head. So, I'm sorry, this took like such a sad turn, but I just hope that you guys don't squander your life, or if you do, you squander it doing something you enjoy at least. Because we only got one. Unlike the mouse holds with hidden abilities, because I have 0 of those. I don't remember if I went here yet. I don't think I did. In a lighter topic, I've been watching more Digimon New Vestroia Season 2, or Digimon, Bakugan Season 2 New Vestroia, and it's a lot of fun. I've been enjoying the crap out of it. Bakugan went from a show about, like, a toy game to, like, an anime. Like, it really is, like, there was legitimately a point in the anime, I like how I'm just going with this, we're just moving on. There's literally a point in the anime in Season 2 where they're, like, playing the game, and then so they basically have these things that keep the Bakugan in their ball forms so they can like suppress them, these villains, right? In the world where they're allowed to be their monster forms. And the only way they're allowed to be monster forms in that world is by playing the Bakugan game like they did on Earth. Because Earth, they couldn't be in their monster forms. They could only be in their monster forms through the game. And during this game, one of the dimension controllers gets destroyed. They're the last one, and all the Bakugan are allowed to be their regular self again, like not ball form. And so they're like in the middle of the fight, and it's like fight is over, like fight abandoned or whatever. And they're like, what? The fight got abandoned? What happened? And they're like, but wait, why aren't you guys in your ball form? You know? And it's like, I guess the dimension controller must have been broken. I don't care if this battle ended. I'm gonna keep fighting, and then just start fighting. Like, it literally goes from you need to have these things happen for them to do anything to, fuck it, let's fight now. We can just fight. Like, this is the children's game to a no. This is just a fight. But then also, they're like, the game ended kind of thing, we can't fight. But then they're also still using ability cards, which like doesn't make any sense to me, because that's like just part of the game, basically, right? Or is the game real life? I don't know. Like, is the game just a dimension where they're not in ball form? And then them being outside of ball form allows them to fight, and then using ability cards, you can just use ability cards whenever? I don't know. Bakugan Season 2 is... Bakugan in general has always been about just having fun and just being like a fun kids show. It never took itself too seriously, which I think is what I really like about it. It's SAO, basically. I was this close to buying an SAO game on Steam for sale, because the Steam sales are up. But I didn't. I was also this close to buying WWE 2K22, but I also didn't buy that. I still don't know if I want to buy that. I kind of want to do a thing. Rize was talking about it, but this was something I wanted to do. Rize just was talking to me about doing like a VTuber Royal Rumble, which I thought was really cool, but talking to Rize about like wrestling and VTubers made me reaffirm that I wanted to maybe do this. Was depending on how the AEW game comes out, Fight for the Fallen, Fight Forever, I believe is the game title, AEW Fight Forever. Depending on how that game turns out, I might buy that game and maybe run like a VTuber Fed. So it's like WWE, like the company, like that kind of company, or AEW the company, but have like my VTuber friends and other people in chat if they want to as wrestlers, and we like simulate matches and commentate over it and stuff like that. Because the Fight Forever video game looks crazy. Just for some of the hardcore matches you can do. You can also do intergender wrestling, which isn't something in any WWE game for like the past 20 years, I feel. Not 20 years, but the last like 10 years you can't do like men versus women. So the AEW game, you can do men versus women. I would love that. I would love to do T and Unchained in a barbed wire death match, you know? Like, who wouldn't want to see that? So I feel like that'd be cool. I'd obviously ask people for permission to use their likenesses and stuff, and ask people, like, because you can create characters as well, so I'd create them in the game, and we could do that. So we'd see how good that game is, and then I would love to do something like that. I think it would be a lot of fun. Because I was already thinking about, like, moves people would have, and, like, their personalities and stuff. Like, for Merlin, for instance, I was thinking about, like, all these moves that wrestlers actually do. So there's a move called, like, the Shining Wizard, which is, like, the opponent's on their, like, knees, I guess, and the guy doing the move runs and, like, knees you in the head, and, like, that's a Shining Wizard, I guess. I can't really explain. It's like a kick/knee to the head is the Shining Wizard. So it's like Merlin, one of his signature moves would be the Shining Wizard, right? Depending on what moves that are in the game as well will be dependent. But there's Alexa Bliss does the move the Twisted Bliss. If I were to make T the Shiba in my wrestling game, maybe give her some sort of move like the Twisted Bliss, call it the Twisted T. You know, Minty could do an RKO slash cutter is what it's called, and we call it the Clover Cutter, and she can do the four-leaf Cloverfield or whatever, the submission. You know, if I were to make Sleepy in the game, Sleepy could have the go to sleep and the sleeper hold. Like, just make fun, weird things like that, you know? Me, Unchained Awesome, I could have the Awesome Bomb, which is just a power bomb that Mike Awesome used to do. And people can have, if they want a specific, like, I know Rize would probably, if Rize would want to be part of this, or, like, be a character in this, I mean. Rize probably has an opinion of what her finisher would be. So I would be like, fuck yeah, Rize, you want to do, like, the fucking Burning Hammer? Sure. Like, want to do the most dangerous move in wrestling? Hell yeah. I would love it. I was gonna do it in, Fire Pro Wrestling, which is a game that has a fire promoter, which is like you can run your own company. I was gonna do that, but the creative characters for Fire Pro are really in-depth and really just out of my league. There's a Sinisty. So I decided not to do that. And, but I was gonna, if there is some sort of fork-related move, like in Fire Pro, where you pull out a fork and stab someone in the head, I would give that to Flair, because Flair, asked why the heck did they pull out a fork in the Yakuza stream when they were wrestling, you know? So like just fun stuff like that to integrate like your personalities and different stuff. And maybe T could have the gimmick sort of like Finn Balor, where Finn Balor has the demon. He comes out in this big awesome face paint. He's fucking rad. And he's like a whole different demon. You know, maybe T comes out as Twisted T sometimes. She's in a leather jacket, got like dark makeup on. Maybe she only wears that for pay-per-views. You know, just something fun we could do. I really think that, depending on how in-depth the game is with stuff, I would love to do that kind of stuff. So, I think it could be really cool. And with what... Really, I've only seen the matches in the game, so... Hopefully the character customization is good. Even if it's mediocre, I feel like we could work with it. But one of the matches I saw in-game was a hardcore match or some kind of match where they had thumbtacks, which I have never seen done in a wrestling game. It probably has, but I've never seen done. So that you can throw thumbtacks onto the ground and have people land in them and it sticks to their backs. It's so fucking crazy. Like, I don't know if it lasts for the whole match or what, but that's crazy to me. I think the game will be really cool. I'm really excited for a contender to WWE wrestling games, because WWE has been the only people making wrestling games forever, and they've been making not great wrestling games. They're basically the opposite of Pokemon and Game Freak, where they make terrible games, but they're also unfun. Oh yeah, they done that IRL, the thumbtacks, yeah. So just stuff like that. I would love to do a hardcore thumbtack deathmatch with people. I'm still not sure if I want to do characters in like, would I have, if I were to make me, for instance, would I have me wrestling in a sweater, or would I make myself a wrestling attire, you know? That's always something we could ask people as well, what they're comfortable with, because, like, some of the wrestling attires for people are a little revealing, you know, for men and women. So, whatever people are comfortable with. Though I do think it would be humorous to have Merlin wrestle in wizard robes. Just big, clunky wizard robes, I think would be hilarious. I really hope... The only thing I really need is for the created characters to be at least decent or good, and for the game to run well. That's all I really need from this wrestling game. And then I will work everything else out. It doesn't need to have a promotion mode. It doesn't need to have... I guess it needs to have simulated matches, but it could not if we didn't want... If it, you know, worst case scenario, I guess. But I think that game will be good. I'm really excited. We could also do betting on stream. You guys can bet to see who you think wins, like, the matches and stuff with channel points. That could be a lot of fun. So, I think it would be cool. I think it could be really, really cool. It could be a fun once-a-week stream, and then at the end of every month, we do, like, a pay-per-view or something. I think it could be a lot of fun. Pay-per-view, air quotes. You don't have to actually pay for it. It's just, like, a big event, I mean. A pay-per-view in the sense of wrestling, not in the you actually have to pay money to watch my streams, because you will never have to pay money to watch my streams. I appreciate any, like, monetary donations or subs and stuff that I get, but I will never make this like a sub-only stream unless there's, like, some reason that I physically have to, like I'm part of a Twitch event that only lets you do that, but then again, I probably wouldn't be a part of those Twitch events. Gambling, 100% I'm down. Well, the cool part about gambling is we need more people to do it for it to actually be meaningful. So the more people that are down to gamble, the more fun it will be for everyone else. Because I know that a lot of the times when I do it, Merlin's like the only one who gambles, so he just gets his money back or loses it, I guess. So it's kind of lame. Shut up and take my money. Mousehold! Damn it. We haven't even run to a Tandemaus again. You know what? I feel like that one's too close to the Team Starbase. I'm gonna ignore it. But yeah, I think it could be tons of fun. And it's something that I always wanted to do, too. I'm a big fan of New Legacy Inc. If anyone knows them in chat, they're a primarily wrestling YouTube channel that does a lot of stuff. They used to do that kind of idea that I have with, like, making a promotion, but with, like, actual wrestlers in our universe on WWE, and their production value is insane for a lot of the videos they do, and they're just so funny. So I love those guys. I love what they used to do was they used to, like, randomize who got drafted to, like, Raw, SmackDown, or NXT. I think it's mainly Raw or SmackDown. And then they would randomize who are the champions for their universe. And they would randomize tag teams, and then they would make up stories as to why these tag teams are together, why are these people fighting, and it was all random for the most part, I think. I think they usually set the fights for the pay-per-view, or they might have set the fights for the shows too, and I just didn't know, but I'm pretty sure most of the time, if not all, the matches were simulated. And so they would take things like glitches in the game, or, like, weird moves and stuff that people did, or, like, different cutscenes as, like, oh, this is a storyline. Like, the game glitched on this one character, and so they made his gimmick like he's a robot and he's breaking the system kind of stuff. Was that a Jigglypuff seen from above? Exactly. You know your Pokemon well. You know your judo well. No, stop double zooming out. I love that. It's like, what is this? It's an Electrode. No, it's a Jigglypuff from above. I want to watch some old, I want to watch that movie. I think it's from Gen 2. I can't remember. No, I think it might be Gen 1. I don't know. I want to watch the movie where the Pokemon play hide and go seek. I want to watch that movie again. And the one where Pikachu fights a Snubbull or and a Raichu or something at a daycare. They fight at, like, races and stuff. I love that little cartoon. So good. I love a lot of the old, just, like, low stakes fun Pokemon stuff. I really want to watch. I always like say this. I really kind of wish I watched Pokemon Journey as it came out, because it seemed to be one of the better seasons of Pokemon. I watched a lot of Sun and Moon, but it kind of dragged at points for me, so I stopped. But I kind of want to watch the next anime that comes out whenever it does, and like follow it. Just like, and just see how fun it is, you know? Movie night? Maybe, honestly, if you guys want to. I just gotta find a good time to do movie night for that. Man, part of me deep down was hoping that the 4-star raids were gonna have 100% guaranteed for hidden abilities. Damn. And it just... I knew that wasn't gonna be the case, but... Fuck if that would have been nice, huh? I think my favorite part about this game is how much you can get done in, like, a different way compared to someone else. Like, I can... If you gain the climbing ability, you can get really high up to places earlier, but, like, if you don't, you have to do, like, find different ways to do stuff, and it's just... It's so fun to see, like, how people progress and try different things. Ash became a Pokemon Master. What else is there to do for him? I mean, becoming champion doesn't necessarily mean, like, he's a Pokemon Master, per se. This is what I would really love. Well, this is what... I kind of don't want them to do this because I like Nemona a lot, and I think she would be great. But there's one or two things they do. Is they either start with a new character, right? And they just start in this Paldea region, start with a new character, fresh, new characters, no more Ash. Ash isn't around anymore. They either just continue with Ash, or this is something I think would be really cool, is they do a Pokemon, a new Pokemon series with Ash in the spot of Nemona. So Ash would be your rival, or their rival, essentially, but like Nemona, she's already a champion, so she doesn't really have anything to prove, and she's going along with them, and Ash can be there still to have, like, oh, it's his Pikachu. Why is this Pikachu losing? He's a champion Pikachu. Well, it's because he's going easy on these kids like Nemona's going easy on us. That kind of stuff, you know? And it's like, oh, why isn't he pulling out his level 100 Charizard? It's because he wants to make sure that these kids train well, you know? I think it'd be cool. If they don't do that, and if they do start with new Pokemon trainers, I would love for them to have, like, a couple seasons of these trainers developing, and then I would love to see them fight Ash. Like, you know, like, how hype would that be? If you built these new characters up, and then had them fight Ash, like, that would get everybody hyped. People, I feel like people have been wanting Ash gone for a while, and I think the moment they remove Ash from the series, people are gonna be mad. That's my prediction. I think people are going to be like, oh, Ash finally got interesting and you removed it. It's like, because his fucking story's over, bro. You've been asking for him to be removed for years. They finally removed him. You're mad now. No matter what they do, people are going to be mad. They still have Ash. He's already the master. Like, what? He has nothing else to do. Oh, my God. I can't believe they still won't let Ash, like, stop with Ash. And then it's like, oh, Ash just got interesting. I started liking Ash more. They removed it. You know, like, there's nothing. James and Jesse, the series. That would be fun. Honestly, I would love for them to start a new series, like, with new Pokemon, or with new characters, and just, like, have constant callbacks to the old series. Like, have Jesse, James, and Meowth open, like, a restaurant or something. Fuck, imagine if one day you came into like, the new characters came into this restaurant, they're tired, they need to stay somewhere, right? And they're fucking hear someone go, like, oh, like, hello, how's it going? They turn around, there's a talking Persian. How fucking crazy would it be if Meowth was an old Persian now, and had evolved, and he's no longer the Meowth we know, he's evolved, he's changed now. Like, imagine. I would cry, probably, if I saw Meowth evolved. I would be so happy for him. You know, like, I don't think they're ever gonna do that. Imagine if they fought Ash. Ash's final Pokemon he throws out is a Raichu. How crazy would that be? I don't think that would happen, even if they did make Ash another trainer, like, or the champion they have to fight. I just think, like, imagine this cool stuff they could do with this series. If they add new characters. Maybe Brock has a family, and his son took over the gym at Pewter? You know, like, what if, bro? Like, just like how he took over from his dad. I would love that, man. I think the only thing that would make a lot of people really mad is if Ash ends up with someone. Like, ends up married with someone. Because I feel like if it's Serana, people are going to be mad that it's not Misty. If it's Misty, people are going to be mad it's not Serana, you know? I think people will be mad no matter what if Ash gets married and has kids. Maybe Ash will be a good father and raise his child. Do you guys want to know, like, Brock finally got with the Nurse Joy? Exactly, that'd be amazing. Do you guys want to know some crazy Pokemon lore that I don't really know if it's true, but I heard that, like, apparently, I think it's in the Japanese dub or something, there's, like, a scene where Ash asks about his parents, or about his dad, and his mom says that his grandfather and his grandfather were failures. They couldn't become Pokemon, like, masters, and they failed the gym challenge, and they never came back because they were, like, so ashamed that they were failures or something like that, so they never returned. And Ash is like, I'm not gonna be like my dad and my grandfather. That shit's fucking crazy to me if that's real. Yeah, I'm like, damn, bro. Like, that's fucked up. So maybe Ash will be a good father. Who knows? Honestly, I think it would be funnier if Ash wasn't a good father and perpetuated the cycle. I think it would be funny. The next season is about a kid who's the son of Ash, who goes on an adventure looking for his father. Fucking Hunter x Hunter, Gone style, Hunter x Hunter, Gone style. Ash's new dad was Mr. Mime. To be fair, the original voice actor of Ash did say that he had Mr. Mime. She said something, it was really funny, I can't remember what it was, but it was like, someone was like, asked like a question like, oh, who do you think Ash's dad is? And I think it was, she made some joke about like, oh, like Mr. Mime's there, people were like, what? And she's like, no. And I think she went more into the side of, that who's Ash's dad doesn't necessarily matter, and that it's the fact that he doesn't have a dad and he like is what's more important, and like the fact that he overcomes his his troubles and stuff and his trials and like is more important than that, which I find kind of interesting. I don't know. I can't exactly remember how she put it. I would love a Pokemon anime based on the manga. The manga is fucking really cool because it's like Pokemon, but a little bit. I don't want to say like for adults, but it's a little bit more serious. People actually get like hurt, and there's death in it. They don't necessarily have to have death, but I would love to have like a Pokemon anime that's a little bit more serious. Sort of like what they did with the one Pokemon like YouTube short things. Not YouTube shorts, but like mini series on YouTube. I can't remember what it's called. But they did a bunch of like stuff like that with like fucking team or like the police raiding the Viridian City gym. You know, and they're like, we're under the impression that Giovanni is in the building, and they're like, Looker's like, fucking demolition team, break through the door, Arcanine, fire blast, and it's just like, holy fuck, this is cool. I want shit like that. There's a manga. There's a lot of manga for Pokemon. Uh, there's the Pokemon Adventure manga, and then there's like manga for different series. There's a manga. This is a cool concept. There's a manga where instead of catching Pokemon, people use like crystals with Pokemon energy in them and fight fused with other Pokemon. So they like the one like character has like Zekrom and like he fuses himself with Zekrom and like fights other Pokemon and people. It's so cool. This is the first time you're hearing about the Pokemon manga. It's pretty old. But I love the adventure manga. I like the Diamond and Pearl manga as well. That one, the Diamond and Pearl one's probably my favorite, but that's because I grew up with that one. I literally played that game to figure out how to beat Diamond and Pearl when I was younger. I used it to I used it to help me show me where I need to go because they loosely followed the routes of the game. Gosharoo, not much luck after that one mouse hold. The Clefable one? We're not talking about the Clefable one. Back when Cozy was Audi, they told me about that. I didn't know that one existed until, like, Cozy told me about it. They were like, oh, wasn't there, like, one that's, like, really fucked up or whatever? Wasn't it really, like, gross? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're like, this one. And they showed me, like, a clip of it. I'm like, or an image of it. I was like, what the fuck? They're like, yeah. I'm like, Jesus. That was, like, the very first one. That one's weird. I really don't like that one. It's like weird, gross, old humor. Humor that I don't even find funny, which is like crazy. I think it should be allowed to exist, but I think it's weird. I'm almost certain that my friend had that manga too. But it was in Japanese, so he couldn't read it. He just liked looking at the pictures. I don't think it ever got translated to English. I remember I did a whole presentation, air quotes presentation, in elementary school about manga, because we weren't really given too much guidelines. We were just told, like, go find something you like and then tell us about it. And my friend did like one really cool thing about penguins, and like I genuinely like am trying to remember back to how it was because I did nothing for this project. I literally just walked up with like nothing but a book in my hand, like a manga, and going, "This is a manga, like this is Pokemon, and it's really cool." And like look at it, and you read it backwards, and everybody's like, "Oh, you read it backwards? Whoa!" And then like I'm like, "This is my favorite page." It was also kind of sucked because I was like, oh, this is like a Japanese like book. They read it backwards, so you have to read it from like right to left, and like the teacher's like, oh, that's so cool. And then the kid's like, oh, I have one too, but it's an actually Japanese. And everybody's like, oh, whoa, that's so cool, an actual Japanese book. And then like I kind of just like they all just stopped paying attention to my presentation, and then I just sat down, and then my teacher was like, you need to add more to your presentation. I'm like, yeah, I would have liked to if anyone was listening to it. I did a lot of work in elementary school that I feel like was really bad, which I mean makes sense because I wasn't good at anything at that point in my life, you know? Like I didn't practice anything. I was a child. I just think back and I think back to like all the stuff I did in elementary school. I'm like, man, I was dumb. And I'm like, that makes sense though. You're kind of not supposed to be smart when you're a child, unfortunately. I think I've checked out most places. I did a presentation about rodents, and one motherfucker did one about particular or particle accelerators or something like that. My favorite thing was my friend had a class where they had to do like a presentation. This was in high school. And the teacher was like, I need you guys to like actually do a presentation, please. And this one kid's like, they like to like write a script or whatever for it and like read it to the class. And this one kid's like, I'm not going to do that. I can just remember it from my head. And she's like, if you can do that, that's good. But like, if you can't, I would like you to write a script, please. And he's like, yeah, I can just like do that. I'm fine. Did it? It didn't change. Maybe I need to not be next to it. He's like, yeah, I can just do that. And so, like, I remember when he went to the... Or my friend was telling me when he went to his presentation, he was just, like, talking about nothing for, like, 30 minutes. And it was going so long, and it wasn't, like, he wasn't going over any points, and he was just rambling about nothing. And the teacher just at one point was like... The teacher was at one point was like, hey, you're running a little bit long, so if you can wrap it up, please. Like, please wrap it up. And he's like, okay, yeah, sure. And then he kept going for like another 10 minutes, and she's like, sit down. she was just like, sit down. He's like, I'm not even done yet. And she's like, I do not care. She's like, I do not care, sit down. I don't remember much from my elementary. The only thing I can remember right now about it was crying over coloring assignments because I couldn't color inside the lines. Fair enough. Bro, okay, I need to tell you something that was total fucking bullshit that I hated so much. I hate when teachers do this because it just shuts down, like, the will to want to learn. But so, we were learning handwriting in, like, cursive in school, right? Like, cursive handwriting, you know what I mean? And so me having seen cursive before, this was in grade 1. Actually, grade 2, I think. It doesn't matter. But I was really young at the time. And I was really proud of myself because I had seen cursive before, so we were practicing our A's, right? And me, knowing cursive, and I've seen cursive before, I was like, you're supposed to attach the letters. You're not supposed to, like, lift your pen when you draw them. So I'm going to do that for my A's practice, and I'm going to show my teacher. She's going to be so proud of me because I'm really smart, and I worked ahead, and I understand. So I did that, and I went up to my teacher. I was like, teacher, look. See, aren't you proud of me? And she was like, yeah, you can do that, but, like, that's not what we're supposed to be doing for this practice. You're just supposed to be practicing the letters. So you need to erase them all and start over again. And I'm like, can I just erase the lines in between so they're not attached? No, you need to do them right. So try to erase them all and restart from the beginning. And that's when I checked out. That's when I checked out on cursive writing. I was like, fuck you, I don't care anymore. I'm not gonna try. Like, if you're gonna just shut me down like that, I part of me feels bad because I'm not good. I can't read cursive writing really, or do a lot of cursive writing. I feel like I wish I kind of tried a little bit more too and like still went with it, but that teacher just immediately shut down all my motivation to continue learning that, which I'm like, I hate when teachers do that because I feel like so many teachers do that where they're like, no, you have to do it our way. The same teacher, oh my god, I would say she had it out for me, but she actually liked me a lot, and I liked her a lot. So I'm like, so you would think she'd have it out for me with like some of the things she does to me, but she was like, you're one of my favorite kids, like literally outwardly was like, you're one of my favorite kids. So one time, if anyone knows what Geronimo Stilton is, it's a book for young kids when you're learning to read. And they're really easy to read. They have pictures in them, they have big words that take up a lot of the pages, so you can read them pretty fast. And I was reading one. We got one from the library. I was reading one, and I was so into it, I finished it all in one, day. We had 2 reading times, and I had read it on both reading times, and I finished it all in one day. And I was so proud of myself, because I'm not usually that good of a reader, that I went up to the teacher and I said, hey, I just completed this book, because sometimes if you complete books, they'll let you go get another one from the library if you've completed the book already. Most of the times they don't, but sometimes they do. So I go and ask, I go, hey, I completed this book. Can I get another one? Because I just finished reading it, and I did it all in one day. And the teacher goes, that's physically impossible. There's no way that you could have read this all in one day. Fucking no. There's no way. And I was kind of like, well, I did. And she's like, no, you didn't. So go sit down and continue reading. I don't want to hear it. And so I was like, well, that's kind of sucky, but I guess it's really hard to read a book in one day. So I should still be kind of happy with myself, whatever. And so I sit down. Next day, we were all sitting doing silent reading. The teacher stands up in front of the class and goes, everyone... And she has a little boy with him, one of my classmates. She stands up in front of the class. Everyone, stop reading. And so we all look up, and she goes, this guy, I'll say just Kevin for the name. Kevin just finished reading his Geronimo Stilton book all in one day. I want you guys to be I want you guys to know that that's good, and he worked very hard, and we should all be proud of him. And now he's going to Kevin's now going to go get another book from the library because he read his book in one day. And I was so mad when I was in that, on that day. I was so mad. I was just physically impossible, isn't it? Okay. I was so mad at the teacher when that happened. But I love her. She was a great teacher, other than, just some of the things that she did. It was kind of lame. It was not PogChamp, as they say. But that also is another thing where I basically gave up reading then. And now I suck at reading. I'm really fucking bad. And I wish I didn't give up. I wish the teacher said, good job! I wish I had the motivation to continue doing it. You shouldn't let people stop you from achieving your goals and getting better at stuff. But goddamn, you gotta get some support. It was so sad. I hated that. So I look back at those days and go, fuck, I wish I tried a little bit harder and didn't just give up. But also, fuck, man, you could have done better, I think. I hope you guys are enjoying these little stories while we're still looking for Mousehold. We're getting so many 4 stars that aren't Mousehold. Honestly, I feel like I could have missed a couple. Actually, I'll go to this one. I feel like we could have missed a Mousehold already and not even noticed. I also don't think I could have done that because I would have popped off if I saw it. That's my fear. I shiny hunted Cyndaquil and Soul Silver. So if anybody knows Soul Silver, when you get the starter in Soul Silver, you can check if it's all 3 of them, if they're shiny, before actually selecting them. So it's a really fun game to shiny hunt in. And I was shiny hunting Cyndaquil, and I reset over 3 shiny Cyndaquils because I wasn't paying attention. How do you fail 3 times? I still got it, too. I got it before any other Pokemon were shiny. I didn't get shiny Chikorita, I didn't get shiny Totodile. I got 3 shiny Cyndaquils, soft reset it all over them, and got a 4th one. It was crazy. It was stupid and crazy. It's going to be a podcast at this point. It is basically a podcast at this point. Because this is basically all I'm going to do for the rest of the stream, to be honest. I've been doing this for 2 hours. You used all your luck in that game? Exactly. I squandered it. Soiled it! Honestly, I used all my luck in Legends Arceus. I got a back-to-back Bronzor, shiny Bronzor in Legends Arceus. I want to try something. Oh, stop bouncing, you. No, no, no. Ah, no, no, no. Trying to get this in the corner. Maybe being a person will make it easier. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nice. I think this is nearly perfect. Okay, let's try this. Ah, dang it. There's a glitch I saw where if you got it, like, stuck sideways in that and then jumped into it, you would fly. I saw someone doing a glitch. I wanted to see if I could replicate it. But it seems very difficult to replicate because it's so it's very difficult to control that. I wonder if you'll find it before I have to go to class. Maybe. Damn, rip school, man. Sorry to hear it. I hope you passed all your classes. I wish there was a way for me to just check them from a map or something, man. I don't know if Flair's still hunted for it, but any luck, Flair? I feel like if Flair had any luck, we would have already known. I don't think Flair would have kept that from us. I always see, like, Pokemon with their same typing as their Terra type, and I'm like, oh, yo, let's go, you know? Like, that's so awesome. And then I remember, no, that's literally, you could just get any Pokemon like that. It doesn't matter. like, oh yeah, if I caught a Curly, I had a chance to just be a Psychic Terra type. That's just a regular Curlia at this point. I wonder if we'll find it. What we'll find first, the freaking Maushold with a with its hidden ability, or a shiny. uh. What, if you missed a shiny already, like the TikTok I sent you? I believe it. I believe that I've passed like 82 shinies and haven't even noticed it. 100%, I believe it. Definitely. Supposedly, I really don't think this is the case, but supposedly on your profile, it says shinies battled. Supposedly that's shinies you've seen or been near, is apparently on Twitter. I don't think that's the case. So I've hit 0 at this time, so that means I haven't run into any shinies yet. Oh, well, I have, but I think the reason it shows up 0 for that one is I reset my save to see if I could find the shiny Sableye again. So it might have not counted. If that is truly how that works, which I strongly believe it does not work that way. I strongly believe it's the ones that you've encountered in battle. But, like, Jigglypuff's shiny is literally its eyes. I probably could pass, like, 82 shiny Jigglypuffs already. With the amount of shinies people have been finding, I do not doubt that I've missed one. That's why I'm always, like, looking really closely at all of the shinies, because, like, Scyther, the only thing different is, like, the color of green and it's pink. You know, like, Goomy is, like, a tan color, like a peachy color. I think would be better, descriptor, you know, like, how many of these raid battles have been shiny that I never entered, you know? I don't know why they removed the shiny noise. My only thought is that they didn't add it because this game was made by different teams, and so they might just not have thought of adding it. I don't know why they didn't give some sort of indication, because, like, I guess you're fucked if you're colorblind, you're just never gonna see it, you know? Sucks to be you, I guess. Like, there's no other indication that it's shiny. You're actually thinking of getting a Switch with this game for yourself? It's a great game, bro. Honestly, this game is pretty fantastic for having fun. I really do hope it's sold the most, I think, ever of Pokemon. I think I would love them to update the game to make it run a little bit better, but honestly, I've thoroughly enjoyed the shit out of this game. Like, it's great. I don't think it's perfect. I think it's great, though. I need to find, like, an optimal route for running Terra raids. And also, imagine how many of those really tiny Pokemon, like Fiddle, were shiny that I just didn't see, or like Capsakid in the grass, I just never saw them. Because they're so tiny. I'll do here. I've enjoyed the hell out of this game, man. It's so fun. Honestly, speaking of shinies, I'm gonna swap out the apple. You know, let me just search for it. Trying to actually look box from box. It's gonna take forever. I want to find my Bisharp. It has False Swipe and is pretty high level, so using it for Terra raids wouldn't be bad. And if we run into a shiny, I could False Swipe it, as long as it doesn't have Takedown or some damaging move. Oh. Oh, because it hid Midnight in real life, and so now all of these have changed again. Oh, well, hopefully none of those were things. What did I miss? What do I have? What do I have a bunch of? What? I don't know what you have a bunch of, but have you found any of the mouse? You've missed about 2 hours of me talking about nonsense. You haven't? Oh, has a bunch of them? Oh, that would be funny, actually. But also kind of sad. But also kind of funny. The comment from Doe. Yeah, I didn't realize it. I didn't read it at the time. But welcome back, Flare. We were just talking about, like, school stuff, school memories, and the Pokemon manga, and how many shinies I probably missed. And what we're gonna get first, a shiny or this thing with its hidden ability. I didn't think this was gonna be, like, this hard to get, to be honest. That's why I was like, oh, people, if you guys can help, you know, like, let me know. Or, like, please help me with this. Flare's over there breeding one, like, breeding a shiny one. It's a good name. I don't really know how you would pronounce it, to be honest, but it's funny. It's like Knackly. Knackle. It's Knackle! Knackle! It's a Knackle! You're over here fighting the low levels to see if it's possible to get one this way. I'm not finding things that are saying otherwise. Okay. As far as as far as I'm aware, it's level 3 stars or higher. And to be fair, we have done one and we have a 0% success rate, so it's a wishy-washy, I believe. Though I have been enjoying the hunt. This will be what, like, shiny hunting streams will be like if I did a shiny hunting stream. It would just be kind of like this. This is where I wish we could have, like, copyrighted things, because I would love to just stream, like, movies to you guys and just stream, like we'll all just watch a movie while we do this. Maybe this is what I'll do while if we have a movie night. I'll just go, like, shiny hunt in this game or something. Also, fun fact that took me a while to figure out, Potato, about this game. So, the name for the plants in this game that you get that unlock the different movements and stuff is Herba Mystica, which is HM, and the reason it's Herba Mystica, HM, is because each time you get a Herba Mystica and feed it to your ride Pokemon, it learns a new HM. It learns, like, rock climb, it learns fly, it learns, not necessarily rock smash, like, no speed, but it learns a new HM type move. Isn't it? That's funny, huh? It took me forever to realize that. Even if that is really intended, I would assume it is. Make my own movies? True. Honestly, if I ever became big enough to, like, make crazy, like, big movies and stuff, I would totally be like, I don't know, well, we would see, but if I had enough money to make, like, a ton of stuff and I wasn't losing, like, a ton of money, I would love to make content that people could, like, stream, watch, and share with stuff or like music that people could use for streams and stuff. Any crazy evolution methods in this game? There's a couple. They're not like crazy. One of them is for Annihilate. You have to have Primate use Raging Fist like 40 times, I think. Which isn't like crazy, but it's different. And Bisharp, to evolve it, it has to fight, I think, 3 or 4 Bisharps with the leader crest or whatever, which are the Bisharps that have a bunch of Pawniard around them. You need to take out 3 of those with your Bisharp to evolve it. Oh, the dolphin has to like level up while you're in someone else's world, I think, which is kind of lame. And also didn't work for me, so I don't know. I also wish there was a way to check, if I've already seen some of these, because I'm, like, running to them, like, have I been over there yet? I don't remember. Like, that one, I have been, even though there was already a 2-star Houndour water-type one. I've already been there, or I haven't been to that one yet. There's just 2, apparently. These Pokemon games keep getting more complicated for my small brain to handle. I appreciate what they're trying to do, I guess, but it is really kind of annoying. I think the Bisharp one's cool, because it's supposed to be like you're fighting for their territory, and then you become like the leader, like you become the head honcho of that area. I think it's kind of neat, but like... Oh, Ice-type Lilligant. But with like... What are some of the ones? What are they called? What am I trying to think of? What am I thinking of, guys? Galarian Yamask. That one's just fucking stupid. Or, like, Basculin to Basculegion is really annoying. So it's like, I appreciate what they're trying to do, but also could you make it not really annoying? Haven't been the same since Malamar? True. I still don't really know how Malamar works. It was like evolve. You level it up while like holding the 3DS upside down or something. But I can swear, I swear to God, that I traded it holding my 3DS upside down and it evolved. I swear to God, I traded it and it evolved. I swear to God. That might be a false memory I put in my brain, but I swear to God. Today, I feel kind of proud of myself, but also not. I was gonna buy another Pokemon stuffed animal because Black Friday deals, but I didn't and just bought my family presents. I felt guilty because I was like, I'm buying my family presents right now. I shouldn't be buying myself stuff, but then like also I'm like 50% off. I should have bought Pikachu in a graduation gown for graduating. But I got a little bear in a graduation gown and cap, so... I might buy my future wife a Pikachu in a wedding dress for to commemorate our wedding. At least I'm getting league points for going into each one. That'd be so cute. Yeah. They have a couple kinds of those. There's Zweilous. Poison type Zweilous 4-star. They have a couple, like, different kinds of Pikachus like that. They have one that's, like, in traditional Japanese, I think, marriage clothing. I'm not quite sure. I'm not an expert in Japan or Japanese culture and Japan customs, but I think so. And then they have more of a Western, not necessarily Western, but a suit and wedding bride gown. I mean, Western to them, I suppose. Wiglet. I like how the convergent evolutions of Pokemon in this game are just weird little guys. Like, Totoschool just runs funny, and then, like, Wiglet is just big Diglett. God, I'm getting so many 4-stars, but they're not the one I want! At least give me another one. I feel like I found, like, 4 Tandemaus when, like, doing this. When I was hunting the 2-star ones for Tandemaus with a cool Terrestrial set. Look at the size difference on those two. That one's such a baby one. I love it. I love the size difference in Pokemon. I'm so glad they added that. I kind of miss Alpha's, like, really big ones, but I like it. Basically, my wife, my future partner needs to, like, love something that I love dearly. Like, they have to either be really into Pokemon or just, like, really into anime or something. Are any of these? Nope. I'm double checking now. They gotta be super into plushies or stuff. Is that shiny? Am I losing my mind? That's a shiny Litleo! I guess just quick ball it, right? I literally looked at this Litleo and was like, why is the textures not loading? How did we find a shiny Litleo before a Tandemaus with its hidden ability? The circle of life. Now the Tauros are freaking hunting me. Litleo. Yo, it's Leo Flare. I'm actually so glad that I, like, thought for a second with my brain, because I was staring at that for, like, a good solid second. Like, I was like, why is this thing broken? Okay, we gotta go save. Oh, it's saving now, but we're gonna save over the saving now button. That's crazy. That's the first shiny of Scarlet and Violet for me. Let's see if we can find it. It's either here or here, but it's probably here. That's crazy! What the heck? If you guys have a name for it, definitely drop a name. I'll use box 15 right now to store shinies. Is there any fun wallpaper? There we go. Perfect. Also, something interesting about this. So you see how this is box 11, right? Fuck. Rearrange boxes. So if you see how this is box 11, if we were to go swap it with shinies, right? Usually, in Legends Arceus, it made it swap, right? Now it's box 15, this is shinies. It switches, if it's numbered, it switches to whatever, like, so 14, switch it with box 1. Now that one is 1, and then this one's 14. So it saves the number of where it is. That's pretty cool. I think, at least. That's crazy, bro. Not one of my favorite Pokemon in the world, but certainly never gonna complain about a shiny. Especially one that I'm probably not gonna hunt, so that's always a good find. It's another 4-star Ice Lilligant. Dude, how did we find it before finding... Stop zooming out. How do we find it before finding our frickin' Tandemaus? Or our Mousehold. I keep calling Tandemaus Mousehold and Mousehold Tandemaus. Bro, that's so cool. Now we need to get another shiny for YouTube clicks. 2 shinies in 10 minutes? Live on stream? I want to watch that replay back. I'm gonna have to go and clip it. I feel like I've already been to the steel ones, but I'm still gonna go over there because I want to go to the ice one, and I'll check the steel one. Oh my god, I love that. I'm just staring at it I was staring at it for so long. I was like, that's shiny, right? Because I didn't even know. I don't really know that, like, I don't know a lot of shinies, like, off by heart. So... I didn't look at this crab brawler. Clipped it? Nice. I'll have to watch that back. I appreciate it. And I'll definitely put that on TikTok or something. I gotta start converting my TikToks to YouTube Shorts as well, or just uploading both of them. But I'm really bad at managing my shit. God, that's awesome. But I still want this fucking Mousehold. I guess the nice part about the shinies not making a sound is you have moments like that where you're like double guessing, is that a shiny? Is that like, am I thinking of that right? You know? But just the amount that I've probably missed also. Like this Larvitar. It could be shiny, I don't know. Like any of these Larvitars could be shiny. But I can't really tell because their shiny doesn't like really change. I think it makes their tummy like blue. I also thought Larvitar was version exclusive, but apparently it is not. I think Bagon is version exclusive for Violet though. I think Zweilous and Bagon are version exclusive, or Dino and Bagon are version exclusive. Is that? Oh, I found the Flareon! I found the Terrestrialized Flareon for Glitchy. That Glitchy was looking for. It's right here. It's on this big cliffside here. I'm gonna look back at that picture and go, there was a stake up here somewhere. I need to keep looking for it, and then it's not even gonna be up here. Also, if, like, the Ghastlies were shiny, I genuinely wouldn't be able to tell. Oh, this is the evolved form of that dung beetle thing, I think. I don't have one, but I don't really feel like fooding it, to be honest. I wish it would stop double zooming out. I don't really understand why it's doing that. It's probably Joy-Con drift, but it's really annoying. I honestly don't even know what we've looked at this point. I don't think we've looked at anything in the snow area. So we'll start with the snow area now. I would love a shiny Ralts, but I already have too many. I literally caught 2 shiny Ralts. Like, one of the first Pokemon I shiny hunted was Ralts, and I, like, shiny hunted a Ralts again afterwards because I wanted a Gardevoir and a Gallade. And I got a female and male Ralts not back to back, but, like, one after another. I remember my friend was calling me greedy. I was like, I got a shiny Ralts and now I want another one. I want a Gallade. And he's like, oh, you're greedy. Though, the only, like, real, like, oh, that was pretty lucky was me getting a male Ralts in general, I guess. Or I guess a female is sort of, because, like, Ralts can be a male Gardevoir, but you can't be a female Gallade. So it was fortunate that I got at least one male Ralts, being the first one was a female. And Ralts was one of the first Pokemon I shiny hunted in Sword and Shield as well. And it was definitely one of the first Pokemon I shiny hunted in Legends Arceus, because we were going to use a Ralts for that game. So maybe we have to shiny hunt it in this game too, who knows. I would love to make a shiny living dex in Legends Arceus. A shining living dex in general is pretty neat, but, like, I think it's just so out of my reach for things. I would need to be, like, on the grind, I think, every day to really ever achieve that. With the amount of Pokemon they keep bringing out in each game, the amount of shinies I would need. So. Though I do have a shiny Bisharp that I cannot wait to bring into this game when we get home, and he's gonna become a the leader of the frickin' Bisharps here. I want a shiny evolved Bisharp. I don't even really remember the Bisharp's name. It's like Centaurian or something like that. I don't know. Water Cyclizard. Did I already check this normal one? I feel like I did, but I also feel like I didn't. Again, I wish I had a way to, like, check mark these off, you know? I could just have a better memory, but... I did not look at that one. Okay, we're gonna go look at this one. The amount of league points I will have after this, though, I mean, I can pretty much buy anything. I don't know if this is the evolved form or the pre-evolved form, because they look the exact same. That dolphin. The dolphin evolved form looks the same as the regular one, but then the evolved form of the dolphin has a special form that that it has in battle, so that's what differentiates it. Oh my god, another 4-star that's not the one we want. I'm gonna go down here. Ooh, Roadrunner. Bro, I still can't believe we got a shiny. It's you gotta bring it into your universe. You gotta talk it into the world. You gotta be like, what am I gonna get? A shiny or this thing first? And then it brings it into the world. Like, what am I gonna get? A shiny, another shiny, or are we gonna run into a Maushold? I would love to get a shiny Cyclizard, so I could, I don't know if you can evolve Cyclizard at all in this game, but I assume, from my understanding, is that, or from just guessing, right, is that a Cyclizard becomes Koraidon or Muraidon, and then I wonder if you could have a shiny mount. Because if you can have a shiny mount in that one gym quest, you might be able to have a shiny mount all the time. God, I'm sitting here like, bro, what if I just missed that shiny? Like, you know, I'm like, oh man. How many shinies have I missed? I've reclaimed my one shiny fail with one shiny. Smoliv. Small baby olive. Man, we should have done like a prediction or something. Like, do you think we get a shiny or the Tandemaus first? Maushold, but you get it. What do you think? We already checked those ones because that's where we found the shiny. We haven't checked this like eastern little area. Water break sounds good. I do want a shiny like Hisuian Growlithe or something. I kind of wish shiny Hisuian Arcanine had white fur instead of black. But also, it's still cool. I really like Hisuian Arcanine a lot. Another Cyclizard. Okay, we have this one and the poison one left, and then we have these two here, and, well, I guess the electric one as well. And we do have the poison one still. Ugh. I might end off stream soon. I might keep hunting during off stream, but I might end stream soon. I don't know how much longer I can handle like just being on stream doing this. Hope you guys are at least enjoying it. Enjoying the hunt. No, like this doesn't, we haven't even had a mouse show up once. Meowth, you don't count. Or you're a cat anyways. I don't know why I thought Meowth was mouse in my head. Think about how many Diglett shinies I passed. Literally only their blue nose changed. Rock Tomb. 4-star Frostmoth. I mean, we're getting 4-star. I think the 4-stars are like places that are harder to get up to, honestly. I feel like there might be a pattern to this. Because a lot of the 4-stars seem to be something that I need to climb up to get. And we had to fight the false dragon to climb up things, which I'm pretty sure might have been the last one that you were actually supposed to do. So I could really see that being the case, is like there's an actual like method to where these spawn. I think the first shiny I found in Legends Arceus was a shiny Murkrow, which is kind of funny because that was the first Pokemon I ever horde hunted for, and I got a shiny Murkrow that way in X and Y. Gotta check the pawn yards. Having a whole line of shiny Pokemon is so fun, honestly. Like, I have the Yanmega line, I have the Bronzor line, I have the Ralts line, I have the Mismagius line. Like, I have so many lines of Pokemon that it's so like satisfying looking into your box and being like, I got this whole line of shiny Pokemon. Lilligant. I'm tempted, but I also like just don't want to waste. I don't want to spend time getting it. The worst part about the 4-stars, they're actually kind of not hard to beat, but they're like more difficult. I probably could level up my Bisharp to like level 100 and just sweep them. But they have a little bit more strategy involved with them, rather than just going and like hitting a super effective move. That's probably why so many people are getting frustrated at online raids for 6-star. People are just like going in and not knowing what they're doing, and I keep seeing people on Twitter being like, if you don't know what you're doing, don't go into 6-star raids. And I'm just like, bro, that's a little toxic, but you know what? I think I might understand it, honestly. Bisharp. You're not a leader. You don't have little poniards around you, buddy. Same as you. Shiny Bisharp would be, like, so rad. Because they have a nice shiny. They're blue. See, this is one of the leaders. He has a bunch of Pawniard around him. I have the whole Ursaring line. Alright, we've done that one. I'm pretty sure we haven't done this. So maybe I'll do that. We haven't done that line around there, and then we'll reset. No reason not to do them, I guess, other than it just takes time, but we're going to be doing it anyways, so... Definitely some I feel like have a higher chance to be high tier ones at like harder to reach areas. Well, gotta call it there. Okay, Potato. I probably won't stream for too much longer, to be honest, but thank you for hanging out with me this whole time. I appreciate it. Have a good day at class. Thanks for seeing my shiny. Thanks for the shiny luck. You too, my friend. Be safe. Oh, I kind of can't wait to get into editing these videos, these Pokemon videos. There's so many videos I want to edit and get set up. So I'll probably edit the Digimon card opening video tomorrow. And I'll upload the, I have a Digimon video, I think, edited. I need to double check the export. But I have one edited that I'll set out for tomorrow. I'll edit the Digimon one tomorrow and probably have it sent out the next day. Well, mobility around the map is really easy when you have all of the freaking upgrades on your bike Pokemon. That's why I get so frustrated with mobility in the game. I mean, fair, it definitely helps. Though, T, we gotta show you the hidden strat. So, like, if you want to get up, like, a slope, you know, like, oh, you can't, like, you're sliding too much. If you want to get over a slope, but you can't, because it's like, oh, sliding, impossible. You turn around, right? Press B, and then whenever he lands on the ground, you just press B again. And it's not always going to work, right? It's not always going to work, and sometimes you got to finagle it a little bit. But if you do the backwards jump, it, like, really can help you get up slopes. It's crazy. Gonna have sleep. Have a good rest of your stream. Have a good sleep, Angel. Sweet dreams. Okay, I ran into a level 50 Sneasel while trying to explain this. Oh my god, just run away, Goober! Who cares? I certainly don't. Thank you. Cool. Oh, I thought my game crashed for a second. It froze, and my Joy-Cons were vibrating. But yeah, T. I also don't have all the upgrades. I'm missing one. I'm missing the one that you have. Warstar Flamigo. So I almost have all the upgrades, but the climbing one is definitely probably the best. Which is probably why it's on, like, the last guy. I'll be switching to my phone so I can lay in bed and play Pokemon. Nice. I can try backwards jump, but I also am bad at jumping sometimes. I know, fair enough. I also had some trouble doing it, but I believe in you. I'd love a gold Magikarp. I have the red Gyarados from Soul Silver. I mean, I found a shiny Gyarados that was outside of Soul Silver in Omega or Alpha Sapphire, the art lock. But other than that, also that Lilio is full odds, I'm pretty sure, right? I haven't increased my odds for finding shinies at all. That's pretty. I mean, it certainly is full odds because we fucking haven't run into anything else, really, at all. Speaking of Gyarados, any shiny Gyarados out here? This is a terrifying sight if you're just a random onlooker. Like a swarm of Gyarados just lurking. Is that a Alola? No, is that? No, it is. That's an Alola. I haven't seen that at all in this game. There's a Dedenne, it looks like. Muck, come on, game. I have no idea which Floette would be shiny. I don't even know what Floette's shiny looks like. But Pokemon with different forms are going to be so hard for me to tell what is shiny. Ask you a question. What? Yeah, this will be our last one before I go and reset. Chansey. God, I really hope they do more Legends Arceus games, because I love the idea of exploring people's pasts, and they have so many characters already that they can use as like ancestors. They used so many from different generations, like Cynthia. They used like Galar, different, like, you know, they have so many cool people in that game. Come on, baby. Fuck. Okay. I don't know if I have to be like away from things, but I'll teleport like here to restart. Just because I switched the time and then it didn't change that one time. Go down. Go further down, please. Thank you. Nope, didn't mean to synchronize my clock. Well, I don't remember how many days that was, but hopefully if I do 26, it'll just change anyways. I think we're on like 28. Did it change? No. Does not look like it did. Okay, let's try again. Let's go to like 29 or something. Let's go to 30. Actually, let's move a month into the future. That should change it. There we go. Okay, guys. Wish me luck on the next start. On the start of the next hunt. Alright, Gumi. This one over here was where we found Mousehold last time. Will it be the Mousehold location? We have a 100% record of finding Mousehold here. Oh my god, it was so cool. Is that a 4-star too? Yeah, 4-star Komala. That actually looked like it too. That's so dirty. Oh. Oyster. I mean, we're seeing 4 stars, but not the ones we want. There's a Tandemaus over here. Is that, a sign? Lilligant. Ah, babe, I would love to see you any other time. It's so sad. Where do I want to go? I guess we'll go over to this poison one, go up to the dark type one. Do. There's a TM on here. Is it going to be Waterfall? Water Pulse. I would say close, but not really. Lycanroc, 4-star. It's actually bad, man. Like, how many we've gone in and we've only found 1. That's crazy. I mean, I guess 4-stars are just kind of, like, harder to find. And then also we have the random fact of, like, what Pokemon gets picked for the 4-star. But I feel like finding just regular Tandemaus was so easy for the raids. And now trying to find Maushold is so, like, brutal. Oh my god, again with the rounded ears! If anybody's watching this as a VOD, literally nobody watches my VODs because I don't think many people know that they exist on my YouTube channel. But if you're for some reason watching the VOD and you've made it almost 5 hours in of me just running around looking for stuff and talking about nonsense, I hope you're having a freaking good day. I think this will be my last go around of looking, and then I think I'll end off stream. So give me all your guys' luck, please. I need it more than you do. I promise. Can I... Thank you, T. I appreciate it. Do you ever kind of... this is a completely random topic, but I need to talk about something while we do this to break up the monotony. Do you ever think about... Because I think about this all the time, and so maybe nobody thinks about this but me, obviously, because I'm so interesting. But sometimes I think about how I'm really happy that I'm not like Superman or like God. You know, like I don't have like these crazy powers that like make me invincible and like could do anything. Because like, I think if I had that kind of power, I would not use it for good. I would like, I definitely think I would become like a Homelander. Or like an evil Superman. Like, I would definitely use my powers to just like do whatever the hell I felt like. Which isn't a good thing, you know, like you shouldn't do that at all. But that one zoom in, that double zoom in for me was definitely me that time. But It's not a good thing, but I'm like, thank, like, whatever, that I'm not, like, this overpowerful being, because I would have used it to my advantage. You'd use your powers to be lazy? Definitely, I would, like, use my powers to, like, be able to do stuff, but, like, I think I'm very weak-willed, I guess. Like, I have moments of weakness where I'm just, like, really mad or sad or like, confused, and I wouldn't, like, I think I would be, like, one day I get mad and I hurt someone way too much, you know? Way worse than it could possibly be repaired, or this person would live differently forever, you know? I could see myself doing that if I had the power. Not in... Like, I don't think I would ever really hurt someone. I don't think I would ever try to hurt someone really badly, but I think that there are definitely moments in my life that I would maybe get angry, throw a punch, that I'm not, like... And I just don't think about it, you know? I don't think. I don't have the best brain. I don't think all the time when I do my actions or say things. So I think it's good that I don't have these powers, because I don't think a lot of times before I act or say things, and that could end up being very bad. Though I do feel like it would be a lot of fun to be like a god of your own universe, to be able to like make, because I would love, if I was God, I would make like humans like this, right? You know, like I am. And then I would literally like make fantasy scenarios for me, like, oh, you're like, I would just make me be like how would I put this? I would make like, if I had the power to literally do anything, I would make like a fantasy world and have me in the world. I would basically make an isekai, but for myself. I would wipe my memories until like a certain thing happens, right? Like I would wipe my memories until something happens, right? And then I would like give myself all of my cool powers, but like limit them a little bit, and then like just make a world and have me like go through it, or even not wipe my memories, just go through a world and create like a cool scenario to like live out. I would totally do that. I think that would be a lot of fun. Or even just creating your own world to see what happens. But I also don't think I would be a very good... No, I don't think I'd be a very good god. I don't think I'd have a great... I wouldn't fit that position very well. Unfortunately. I think I would make a lot of bad decisions. Fucking Cloyster again. Hi, Teddy Ursa. To be flawed is to be human, I guess. I suppose. The Tauros are really cool Pokemon, but goddamn, fucking leave me alone! I knew he was gonna fucking do it. God, please just fucking give me this Pokemon. Even if it's just the raid, so I could have some hope. Please, for the love of Jesus Christ, give me a shot at catching this damn Pokemon. I'm starting to fucking lose my mind. We found one so early on, and never again. That's not it. That's not the fucking Pokemon. This is completely random again, but it's on the topic of the wrestling video game. I hope the wrestling AEW video game has simulated matches because I love games. I love simulating game matches or something like. I love watching the CPUs fight it out. It's a lot of fun for me. I don't know if I'm the only one in that regard, but I love doing that kind of stuff. And recently I bought Soul Calibur 6 just to download custom characters and simulate matches. Even though downloading custom characters is probably the worst experience in Soul Calibur 6. It is very poorly designed. It's literally like scrolling one by one through things and you can't search for them. So if you like have something you like, you can't really search for them. It takes forever to scroll, and each time you open the menu, it starts at the beginning at the same spot. So it's like, yeah, if you want to keep looking for new stuff, you either have to scroll the different direction or scroll all the way through everything you've already scrolled through again. So it's really annoying. Whoa, I'm unbeatable, Pokemon. Advance. It's not always black and white. We don't always know what's right. It's the path to choose and the journey begin. Pokemon. Dragonair, fire type. That's really cool, but not what I'm looking for. Like, that's so cool. Just not what I desire. I desire screaming mice. Someone pick up their mouse traps and rat poison. They're killing my mice. The population of Mousehold is incredibly low. Azurill. Eldain Pooper. There's so many projects I want to do. I feel like I talk about this a lot on stream. There's so many projects I want to do that just like take so much time that I feel like I don't get as many projects as I'm doing done. But honestly, I've done a lot of projects recently, and I'm pretty happy with how many I've gotten done. Oh, this seems interesting. This one only has 2 chains on now, so maybe we got enough to break the 2 chains, so we need to get 2 more, or maybe 4 more? Because I'm pretty sure there's 4 chains on it when we first saw it. Ice-type Dino. The Dinopithecus. The Teosaurus Rex. A large, omnivorous creature. Rawr. Speaking of freaking dinosaurs, oh, I'm so excited for Arc 2 whenever it comes out, bro. I really hope that it's not 700 gigabytes. Oh, I'm really excited for it. What we've seen, the small snippets we've seen, it looks so cool. Even though most of that's not even gameplay, I just love the idea. I love Arc, man. I want more of it. The only thing I'm kind of scared about Arc 2 with is the devs have been like, we're gonna move away from tech stuff and make it focus more on prehistoric things, and I'm 100% for that. I think like the tech suits and the tech armor and stuff like that, and a lot of the tech weapons are cool, but like not really what it's about. I really hope they still have regular like guns. I think that's really cool. I always liked that they had like normal guns, not like super futuristic guns. But my only thing is I really liked the tech dinos. Like the tech raptors and the tech triceratopses and the tech rexes and stuff like that. I really like the robotic dinos. I really hope they bring those back in Arc 2. Because those were so cool. The tech raptors were my favorite. Sinistea would be the worst, is like the worst for shinies in this game because it's so freaking small. I'm just constantly like looking for it. Constantly have to double check it, I guess, is more of what I should say. I was watching, so for my work today, I had to go to the woman I work for's volleyball. Her son was playing volleyball and she needed someone else to watch the kids with her there. And I was watching them play volleyball, and like the way they have it set up, because they're like they're pretty young. I don't know what grade he's in, but they're pretty young. And the kids do a pretty good job of playing the game. Like they're good, but they're not like experts. They're not super crazy like pro volleyball players. But the way they have it set up is really interesting. Is they give like each kid a turn to like serve the ball whenever it gets to their turn, or maybe 2 turns or something. But after one serve from like the one side, whether they get a point or not, the instructors / coaches throw the ball to the opposite team as if it was a serve to practice returning serves. And I thought that's like a really awesome idea to teach kids how to practice returning serves. The only issue I sort of had like thought with it was they are not teaching these kids how to serve properly, because, or they are, but the kids just aren't having enough practice, because a lot of the kids could barely make it over the net with their serves. And so I was like, this is a great way to teach them how to return stuff, but you guys also have to have games where you just let them serve. Because I know how obnoxious or boring it is it if like the kid constantly misses his serves. But the kid's got to practice too. So I enjoyed watching them play volleyball, but I was also watching the kids most of the time. They were mostly good, except one was being an absolute brat. But I was actually very happy with how they behaved, because they have abandonment issues with their mother. So if the mom tries to go to like their son's volleyball, right, and she doesn't come back before nighttime, they start freaking out that she's never coming back. She left us, we're gonna be orphans. But obviously she's gonna come back because she's her mother and she's just out. And the hard part is, when it's winter, nighttime comes way faster than it normally does. So they start freaking out way earlier and freaking out way more, because they... Usually it's like, oh no, my mom's not here, I'm gonna freak out. And then the mom comes like an hour later, right? But now they freak out, oh my god, mom's not here. And now it's been 2 hours of darkness and she's still not here. Yeah, because you've only been here 30 minutes. So it's like... But, like, anytime she got up today, they would be like, where's mom? Where's mom? What happened to mom? I'm like, she's over there. Calm down. Please, sit down. She's coming right back. Like, she's literally been gone for 2 seconds, and they start freaking out. It's like, I am here, too. I will help you if you need to. I don't know what, like, it's abandonment issues, but I don't know, like, what has gotten their head that they precipitate over being left. Like, their mother has never left them. Like, she's, as far as I'm aware, has never abandoned them, right? So it's like, why are they so worried about it? I don't know. Like, every time they come to my house, they'll be like, and like their mom's taking a little bit longer, they go, we're gonna stay here forever. And I'm like, when have you ever stayed here forever? Like, what? You have been here so many times. If you would think that we would have just kept you already. And it's one of those things where it's a real fear for them, and we gotta treat it as serious. Like, we gotta be like, you're not going to stay here forever, you're not gonna be abandoned, like, this is real to them, so we gotta treat it as, like, look, it's not gonna happen, you know? But sometimes it's just ridiculous. And like, stressful when they start freaking out, and you're just like, wait 2 seconds! And then they start fighting you and stuff like that, and it's like, please calm down for fucking 2 seconds. Don't immediately go into panic mode. Your feelings are valid, but also we need to learn how to cope with them as well. I've already checked there. Okay, let's go to the ice area, I think is next on the list. I should really separate my searches into areas. The kids I work with are great, but they're just... they're kids, right? You know, they're not perfect human beings, so they've barely been human beings. So, all I hope is that they are getting, you know, better acquainted with me, so that maybe they're less reliant. Like, if we can get them not as reliant on their mother and have them open to people and maybe even be more dependent. They're really young, so they don't gotta be, like, going to Walmart by themselves, but, like, to separate from mom a little bit and have with other people is really good, and they've been doing great. Because, like, literally, my house with them has been the only other place other than school that they're really willing to go without their mother, which is fucking great. It's awesome. I'm so happy, like, and proud of them. So it's like, hopefully we can get some more of that kind of stuff going on. I think a lot of the stuff is like, I think people need to know that, like, it's okay to get angry at kids and get burnt out from taking care of kids. Like, you're not a bad person, but, like, you can't take it out on the kids, right? Like, you can get burnt out of taking care of kids, because I feel a little burnt out, to be honest, right now. But I can't take it out on the kids for it, no matter how, like, fucking annoying they get. You just gotta play some Pokemon Scarlet, you know? And relax for a bit. Fucking hell! How many 4-stars are we gonna run into that aren't the damn Tynamo? Or Maushold, I mean, but they're both the same, basically. I don't fucking know. Ah! This game is so damn fun. I'm so happy, honestly. When Legends Arceus came out, I was like, fuck. They might know what they're doing. Like, I used to... I complained about Game Freak all the time. I will say... I'm so happy that... look, I feel like I've already talked about this, but look. If you like Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl and you enjoyed it, I'm so fucking happy for you. I'm glad. It's great. I'm happy for you. Don't let anyone change that. Enjoy that game. Play it as many times as it makes you feel happy. Fucking love it for life. I really, like... I don't care that you like it. I'm happy for you. I mean, like, that's really... I don't want you to hate it. But, like, I'm so happy that we're past the point in Pokemon where people are like, this Brilliant Diamond game is really good. Because, like, so many Poke YouTubers that I saw... I feel like PokeTubers have to be positive about Pokemon games a lot of the time. A lot of the big ones. Because they don't want to alienate the audience that likes it. And, they don't want to be shitting on a game that they're just making content from. Because people will be like, well, why are you making content on the game if you're shitting on it so much? Well, it's like, because we have to. It's the only fucking game we have. So, but, like... So, there was just, like, that whole set of, like, everybody, you guys are overreacting and you're stupid for not liking this game. This game's great. And then, like, now that Legends Scarlet and Violet came out, and, like, they're like, we're ending Gen 8, or, yeah, Gen 8. We're ending Generation 8 now. With the Scarlet and Violet is coming to change the next generation. So, hope you guys are, like, what is your final words about Gen 8? And then people are like, Brilliant Diamond was... there? You know? I can't please everybody. Exactly. But, like, like, now on Twitter, I keep seeing everybody being like, yeah, Brilliant Diamond was probably really bad. Or, like, Brilliant Diamond was really... It was a game. You can say that for sure. Like, bro, I think the only thing that I hate... The one thing I hate the most about Brilliant Diamond is that it's not even a fucking remake. It's just... They took the code. They took the code from the game. They didn't fix anything. Oh, that's my big, like, fucking... why I'm so mad about it. Is they just took the code from Diamond and Pearl and didn't change a damn thing about it other than the graphics. They didn't even take Platinum. They took nothing from Platinum. What's wrong with you? How did we go from fucking Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire to Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl? How did you fuck up this bad? I know. It's because, for some reason, the Pokemon Company wants you to release a game every fucking year, and then for this time, for some reason, you wanted to make 2 really awesome fucking games called Pokemon Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet. And you didn't have enough people to do it or time because you had to fit it all in within a year, and you're just constantly working. That's why it sucked so bad, because you had to hand off your remake to someone else, and you did the safest play possible, and by making it not change at all. That's why it sucked. I love that Pokemon's probably the best game series that gets released yearly. Fucking, like, I know it doesn't take them a year to work on a game, but they don't have as much time as many other people do. They're not an indie company either. They could buy more they could spend money on more people, but at least I think if the Pokemon Company really wanted to, they could, but they're not going to. But yeah, honestly, I like to shit on Game Freak and say they're a bad company a lot of the times, because sometimes they are. But honestly, I would take 3 more Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearls for 1 more Legends Arceus. honestly. I would take Legends Arceus is still probably my favorite. Scarlet and Violet's really up there. Scarlet and Violet might be my second favorite Pokemon game of all time, but Legends Arceus for me wins just because Legends Arceus for me is a nostalgia because it's Gen 4. And also, I just think the story, the cinematics was a little bit better than this one right now. This is honestly one of the best Pokemon games I think ever made. And I think a lot of people agree with me, which is weird because Pokemon fans don't agree ever. I think a lot of people are like, yeah, this game is not functionally really the best, but it's fucking fun. Which is crazy. They relied too heavily on nostalgia. I think so. I really think that they were so pressed for time that they didn't make Gen 4, they didn't want to like put more into Gen 4 remakes. But I feel like they could have waited for Gen 4 remakes, but I feel like it was so long from now. They really needed Gen 4 remakes out. And maybe if they had an idea for Legends Arceus and they wanted to bring that out, they didn't want people to think that's Gen 4 remakes, you know? That's the only thing. So it's like, I feel like they were really pressed for time, and they handed it off to another company and just said, hey, here's the code, here's the game, make it look better. And they barely did that, you know? So it was literally Legends Arceus was not Legends Arceus. Brilliant Diamond Shine Pearl was literally like, I will buy this no matter what the fuck they do, and I didn't buy it. That's how bad it was for me. Again, if people enjoy it, I'm so happy. When I saw people being like, I'm really sad because everybody keeps telling me not to be excited for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, but I'm so excited for it. I was so happy because it's my favorite game. It was like Gen 4 is my favorite gen. So like when people are like, I'm excited for the remakes, that's awesome. They're playing the game I enjoy. It's just I'm not excited for it, and I'm allowed to not be excited for it, you know? You never played them? Fair enough. That's also with some people. Some people never played Diamond and Pearl. But it was a 10-year-old game being released now. That's why I think it just wasn't very good. It was not up to snuff with some of the stuff they made. Especially with Sword and Shield coming out, they kind of showed what they could make. They made sort of a mediocre game. I'm not a huge fan of Sword and Shield. It was fine. It was a fun experience. I loved the DLC, but it wasn't the greatest. And so people were like, okay, well, we have these assets from Sword and Shield. Let's see what you do with it. And they used nothing for it, which was one of the big issues for me. Is like they had so much potential and they just squandered it. But they ended up releasing something probably better, honestly. Legends Arceus. Sun and Moon was the first game that you actually played? That is crazy. That's crazy. I would love to see you play older Pokemon games, but I don't know how much you would enjoy them, to be honest. I feel like a lot of Pokemon games are really, really, really good. But I think with the technology that we have today, if you haven't played them before, I think they're basically unplayable. For me, I would play Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, or probably Platinum over Diamond and Pearl, but I'd play Platinum, I'd play Emerald, I'd play Fire Red. Maybe not Pokemon Red. I'd play Soul Silver. Like, I play those games all the time. Like, I still do. But I think, like, this game just adds way too much quality of life. Played the card game in the 90s. Valid. I only ever played the card game online. I never understood how to play it in person. Me and my friends would play card games like our way, where we would just like play a Pokemon and then it'd be like, I play Jirachi, he does 500 damage. Oh no, you took my guy out. Okay, and like we'd never use energies because like fuck energies, they're not cool Pokemon. Who wants an energy when you could have a cool monster? I mostly just collect the cards that we played, like, in the show. So no energies. Yeah, like, nobody ever played energies, man. That was, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! For me. We really just played cards and said attacks and spell cards and stuff. Like, we very rarely... The moment we actually started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Was when I stopped having fun. And that was the basis for, like... Me and my friend made a Pokemon... Basically a Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. Where we would play them, like, on a Yu-Gi-Oh! Field. But they would be, like, Pokemon with health bars and stuff and attacks that do damage. And we would play it. And there would be spell cards that you could play and stuff like that. And we'd just play it like that. But much like many card games, it struggled due to power creep. Because me and my friends would just keep creating cards that were more and more powerful each time. You know? You didn't think I was up? Yeah, we're gonna do one more run. Draven, can you give me mouse luck, please? I'm looking for a family of mice. Also, we found a shiny.
And joke's on you, I'm afraid of all women.
Thank you for the resub, Schmeeps, for 26 months. Sheesh. I need the mouse luck, guys. I'm on my last run around for these raids, and then I'll probably get off. It takes a long time to check all of these, so... How was your guys' Thanksgiving, by the way? Everybody keeps wishing me happy Thanksgiving, but I don't celebrate it today. I got a couple messages that were like, happy Thanksgiving, and I'm like, oh, let's fucking go! Let's go, Schmeeps and Draven! Schmeeps and Draven luck! Okay. Now, give me the hidden ability! Give me the hidden ability! Okay. We're gonna turn off autosaves. I don't think I need to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Give me the hidden ability! Give me the hidden ability! So it's fairy type. I probably want to send in Loaf then, right? Oh, actually, no. I want to send in Bisharp. Because Bisharp has steel type moves. Give me the hidden ability! Give me the hidden ability! Give me the hidden ability, We want 6 sides. We want 6 sides. Yes, use takedown. Injure yourself. Actually, I don't think he took recoil. It didn't look like it did. Oh, that's like nothing. Let's cheer go all out. Oh yeah, if you guys could paralyze him. Poison tail, that's nice. Play rough. We kinda eat that. Bullet seed. Oh, that's gonna be rough for Sandaconda over there. This is wasting a lot of time. Please stop the animation. Nice sand attacking, that's pretty good. I think we can Terrastalize into... Yeah, it's Metal Claw. So I think you Terrastalize into Metal, into Steel type. Is this what a rave is? I would go to all of these. Is this what ecstasy feels like? Dude, this song fucking slaps so hard, bro. I love this battle music. It's so fucking good. It's the fucking guitar. It's always the guitar that gets me. I'm gonna catch these guys on a Premier Ball. Okay, guys. I need all of that mouse luck, baby. We want Technician for the ability. Papa, please! Papa Mouse, please give me Technician! Please give me Technician! Please! Give me Technician! Come on, it only took us like 4 hours to find another one! Give me Technician, please, baby! Please! Lord almighty, please! Oh, fucking Christ! God damn it! It took me 4 fucking hours to find you! Why can't you just have Technician, for the love of God? God damn it! Every single fucking time! Oh my god. God fucking damn it! You stinking fucking rats! God damn it! This is the only Pokemon I want! I found a shiny before I found this thing! Oh my god, I had the other ability, at least. Cheek Pouch is better than the Friend Guard. But god damn, I want Technician so bad. God damn! We're gonna finish the route, see if we maybe get another one. I'm gonna have to keep hunting for this guy. I swear to God, the fucking internet told me that 4-star raids had a chance to have hidden abilities. If they don't fucking have one, I'm gonna break someone's ankles. In basketball, of course. I'm gonna fucking LeBron James their ass. We'll finish looking through this thing, and then I'll probably end it for the night. Honestly, it's been a lot of fun just searching for this thing, but god damn. This is the EXP candy tree, apparently. I can't believe we found a shiny Litleo, though, today. Is that an Eevee? No, that's a Mimikyu. We could maybe find another rat. Bro, the amount of time it took us to find just one of the Pokemon, like, it's ridiculous. Like, fuck me, man. I genuinely don't remember. I'm pretty sure we already cleared this area. I'm almost certain. I think we did everywhere. I do want to check one thing. I think I remember it in Medali. I think we checked all of them. Oh, that's so annoying. But at least it gives us... I wanted more content in this game, so I guess hunting this thing is going to be more content for me. Oh, that's so infuriating. No, this isn't where I wanted to go. I mean, it still might have one, so I'll look around real quick. Let me zoom in one more time. No. This place only has fucking food. This is where I want to go. You got your first shiny today while trying to fill out the Pokedex? I got my first shiny, well, looking for these dang rats. Bro. Honestly, though, it's really funny, all the times we did get the mice, because the first mice we found was when Flair was like, I'm gonna go look for some too, to help you out, and I said, I appreciate it, but imagine if we, like, just found it right now, and then we immediately found it. And then Draven shows up. And I'm like, Draven, give me the mouse lock. And Draven's like, okay. And then the mice show up. It's kind of funny. I might have to double check to make sure that it's not like 5-star raids, but it's supposedly 3 stars and up give you the chance to have hidden abilities. And you know, I made a sub. I got a sub for it, so I got people dropping subs in chat. So you know, money cures all pains. Let me see. Beer cans. That's Delibird Presents. I don't think that's right. Chansey Supplies is where I want to go. Also, that was a joke. Money doesn't solve all problems, just most. But again, I also appreciate it, Schmeeps, for the resub. I'm slowly losing my brain. I'm sorry. That was like my last bit of energy. We're gonna jump off a roof. Well, you just wanted to pass by and say hi, but I'm going to bed, so good night, and good night to everyone here. Yeah. I appreciate it, my friend. I'm gonna go to bed after I go to Chansey Supplies. That's not Chansey Supplies. Where's Chansey Supplies? I'm sorry. My GPS can't just say, like, one block. Is this Chansey Supplies? It is. Okay, well, we can change all of our stuff. Let me quickly look something up. Okay, never mind. I thought you could buy ability patches, which lets you have the hidden abilities, but I'm pretty sure that's only raids, and I think you can get ability capsules after you beat the Elite Four. So we're gonna end it here, but first let's show off our shiny Litleo. If you guys got a name for it, definitely feel free to give it to me in chat. we're not in the best conditions to be showing it off, but where are you, my friend? What happened to you? There you are. Perfect. Just Leo? Gib? Look at him, he's like a pale lion. He's so funny. Oh, you know what? Actually, real quick, I want to check. Does he have a mark? He does not have a mark. Okay. Mark's another rare thing that Pokemon can have. It's like Sleepy. It's like Minty here has the Sleepy and Gourmet mark. It's a random thing that Pokemon can get, and it can change the name of your Pokemon. So when I throw out, or adds a title. So when I throw out Minty, it goes, "Go Minty the Sleepy." So if you had like a mark, it's a rare thing. So if he had a mark, that would have been cool, but he doesn't. Also, do you have a mark? Because I haven't checked if you had one. Yeah, I think only Minty has a... Oh, wait. Ceruledge has a mark. Oh, yeah. Ceruledge has Gourmet. Interesting. So, yeah. Maybe we'll name him just Leo. Also, is it a male or a female, actually? Because they have big gender differences. It's a female. Okay, cool. So this one's not going to have the big mane, unfortunately. So maybe I'll keep it as a Litleo. And we'll save the... If we get another Litleo that's a male, we'll evolve it. Or if we get, you know, a shiny Pyroar, we can have a shiny Pyroar and we'll have the whole line. Ooh, guess who's playing Scarlet and Violet? It's Fruer. Let's go raid... Oh, also frickin' New Legacy Inc.'s playing Scarlet and Violet. That's probably like Duel or someone. Maybe Nala? Go off Simba? That would be a great name. Nala's... I'll nickname it Nala. I like that name. Nala? Nope, that's not an L. Nala. Cool. And then we're gonna raid Flare. Flare 0. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'm probably gonna still hunt this off stream, so watch me get it immediately after I exit stream. Like, imagine I reset and I just get 15, all of them with the ability. So, we'll see. Have a good night, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. Go say hi to Flare at least if you're not gonna stay for the stream. Bye, matane. Nee, 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 nee.